Hey guys, hope everyone's doing well. Introducing the all new Let's Get Into the Readzzzz Panel, reviewing Basketball Wives, featuring the best beard on YouTube, Mr. Shady B, and straight from New Orleans, Nola baby, Nola Readzz, that is, and myself, the wig, Mace Moreau. You're ready to have a good time? Because I am. Sit back, relax, grab a cocktail, and enjoy the Let's Get Into the Read.
Add to stream. Hey y'all, hey, look, I done put myself in here twice. Let me go ahead on and do that. When I tell y'all it's been a rough day, baby, it's been a rough day. But y'all know we have to go ahead and get it started. So let me go ahead on and bring everybody up here.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey. Baby, I am finally ready to have my libations because, baby, I'm struggling. Right. Okay? The struggle is definitely...
We all go sit together.
The struggle is definitely real for me today.
It has been a rough week.
Struggling. That's how I'm struggling. Oh, I ain't supposed to say that yet, huh?
We're not struggling as much as the wigs that were struggling on this episode.
Right. Those were some struggle wigs.
Y'all, when I tell y'all, I was so disappointed. And love, I want to say thank you, my love. You know what I'm talking about. Appreciate you. Hey, Mother Black Diamond. Glad to see you in the house today.
Hey, Black Diamond.
Hey, everybody that I see in the chat.
Everybody that's here. Astute Queen B. Hey, Q. I do apologize for the tardiness. Y'all know I like to be on time, y'all. I am so sorry.
Who was here earlier? I think Jay Russell was here.
How are you? So we want to let y'all know. Y'all have to go ahead on and follow, okay, the Let's Get Into It channel. Because this is a rotating panel. So if you come to my channel next Friday, baby, you're going to be on the wrong channel, okay? Because we're going to be on their channel. Also, I want to say shout out to Thick Girl. Thick Girl, I'm drinking out of my blue glass today, baby.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Matching. You know what I'm saying? I had to give Basketball Wives sexy body con because, you know, they
somebody got to.
Sometime.
Right, you had to give it because they definitely wasn't. They wasn't giving it.
I will say that they looked good in the intro. They did look good in the intro. And they
That's
look
why
good.
Your name Shady. That's why your name Shady. You talking about they look good in the intro.
They did. And they look good when they went to Jackie's wedding too. Her 50th wedding.
Some of them.
Yeah, definitely some of them.
Except for Malaysia. Malaysia, I'm gonna have to
listen. And I want to know what's true tea, because if one thing Malaysia didn't serve, she served looks. She served looks, and she gonna serve looks, and she gonna serve some ratchetness
and teeth and veneers.
She's serving definitely chin and dry wig.
She looks like she's struggling. If she looks like she's going something, I don't think that blonde works for her that well. I think she might need to give that up and just work with the black and brown. You know,
the roots wasn't working for her that well.
No, but she needs to get the grease. You got to get a little bit, hit it with a little bit of moisture, especially when it's synthetic. You need a little bit of hot water and a little bit of Dax, the green Dax. Get a, you just put a little bit in the palm of your hand, just put it down because this is a synthetic. So sometimes with the synthetic, you gotta, grease it down to make it look a little lively. It looked real dry. Like, I hope that wasn't human because she need her money back.
And it looked thinning, you know, over here in this part. It looked like it was thinning. Like, your hair shouldn't be receded if you have a wig. I just don't think that that's how it look.
Maybe it was an old one.
Yeah, probably so.
Maybe
why would you wear an old one to the first
that
episode?
Life resuscitated in it.
You said
like
you was struggling.
You got to put the conditioner on it and, you know, and burn it in that pot 2-3 times to make it soft, comb it out. Like, if she didn't rejuvenate the hair, she just threw it on her head. I don't know what that was. But Malaysia, for me, every time we saw her, I was getting struggle tease. Like,
like
I'm being honest. Like, and listen, everybody had life is cycles, right? Life is cycles. We have our up times and we have our down times.
Yeah.
And we have our, then we have our medium times. And then, it's the cycle of life. But it wasn't the Malaysia. I'm used to saying, like, the face gave struggle, the clothes gave struggle, the wigs definitely gave circa 99. You know what I'm saying? So, and the only thing from the 99 and the 2000 I want to do is back that ass up. That's it.
That's my jam.
She looks good.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So for me, I feel like, girl, what is really going on? Because you can see, even though I feel like she on bullshit, but we're going to get into it when we get into the episode. Even though I feel like she on bullshit, I do feel like I do get the sense that something internally is going on with her. Like, something, just the whole everything just seemed off to me. I don't know about y'all.
Because
she's definitely giving hard times, like, just stressful. Like, she looks stressed. Like,
but
I think it's more to the story than we know right now. It's more than child support. It's more than you and Brandi just not talking. It's something else that's going on, with you for your wig to be
word on the curve from courtesy of Anthony several seasons ago, that messy ass assistant that couldn't get on Basketball Wives, that done carried his ass down to the Atlanta Housewives.
Wait. Don't tell me.
Is that the same one? Is that the same guy?
That's the same one.
That started all that drama a few seasons ago.
When they say the guy had reached out to who it was, Jackie, saying Malaysia don't take care of her kids.
What? That is insane.
He messy. He messy.
I knew he was messy when he had them shots at the door at Drew House. So you gotta take
it. Baby, you was doing a little too much.
Right.
It was a lie.
I don't want to see you rolling your Kiki as the assistant on my TV. I want to see you open the door. Hello, how you doing? Drew's in the kitchen waiting for you, but that ain't the show we talking about. But I just brought him up to say, according to him, if he the receipts king or whatever, she don't be having them kids. But y'all remember when they said that? She don't be having them kids. Them kids stay in Atlanta.
That's why he probably is not paying child support.
If you don't have my kids, then my coin don't need to come to you.
Right, and that's probably why when Jackie asked her, you need to go get it, because why you telling us? Go tell the courts. Don't tell us.
Feel like she wasn't being all the way truthful about her baby dad, because he do have the kids while you film Basketball Wives. So you acting like he's a deadbeat dad. It doesn't make sense to me. He got the kids now. Yeah,
it's probably that the fact that the kids are getting older, they're probably spending more time with their dad, and the child support that he was rendering before is not necessary at this point, because the children is probably with him half the time and with her half the time. So there's no need probably for child support and them bills, and you get accustomed to living a certain lifestyle. It's like, my child support, and I'm struggling. He don't understand.
And why is she worried about?
Let me tell you something. And they was married. So I know she got, at one point, child support and some settlement money, maybe like alimony, round there down to the courthouse. They done gave her something, right? Mm-hmm. Cool, fine, no problem. But, you got to invest that money. It ain't going to last forever. You got to invest
that money. She had a little necklace line, didn't she?
So I don't know.
It didn't go nowhere. It didn't go nowhere.
Hey, Ray Bay.
Hey, Ray Bay. Hey, astute Queen B.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? I know they ain't been together. I know they ain't been together in a while, Ray B, but I'm saying I hope she did something with whatever the money she got.
She didn't do well.
You know what I'm saying? To keep.
Remember, she had a little jewelry
line. Even if you wasn't married and you just getting child support, and this goes on to all y'all out here sleeping with the men to get a bag, so you ain't got to work. Don't go living like the Joneses. find you something to invest that money in. You know what I'm saying? So that it can keep recurring. Because one or two things happen. When that man retires, his salary probably going to change. If he haven't done anything to increase his portfolio, that's number one. Number two, if that man ever takes that kid or say kid decides to go be with their daddy or it be some revision to that order and y'all get 50-50, then he might not have to give you not a goddamn thing, especially if he's paying for his kids to go to one of them high dollar schools. Because that's his kids. So, you know, the rich kids go to the rich kids' school.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, baby, when they're 18, it's long and gone.
But she looks like she spends money a lot. She's always shopping, buying unnecessary wigs. And
she's not spending it on the wigs.
Baby, she didn't shop and buy wigs for this season.
She can't afford. She ain't getting child support no more. That's why she down to the table crying.
I just don't feel like
my wigs are dry. I'm not getting child support. Look at my edges.
But that doesn't give Brandi the right to be a stalker friend. Like, I get it. I've had friends that I fell out with before. And if I was to be locked in a room, it would be awkward. But I'm not going to stare that person down and be like, until they speak to me. You know, just say, hey, how you doing? And keep it moving. But I think her reasoning for being mad is petty.
Yeah,
I think it's more cool, but we're gonna get into the episode. We're gonna start with the episode. What you saying, love? Nothing wrong with Malaysia. She set herself out to be part of a crew who are no longer on the show.
Yeah, but Brandi was her bride or die, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, Brandi was, and then she got told by the supposed to be new first lady.
Jackie?
I said it's supposed to be new first lady. And then
Shaunie.
She got told that she her services was no longer needed.
Yeah.
So, you know, with that being said, I mean, she had to kind of align herself with somebody, but she did. She aligned herself with Ev and all of them. But we gonna go ahead and get it started, okay? Where it gets started at. And anything I miss, y'all go ahead on and, you know, put me in my place and tell me I forgot. Because I have started drinking, okay?
Me too.
But so Jackie in this wedding, baby, if one thing Jackie gonna do, she gonna knock if you buck and she gonna throw a damn wedding to Doug every year. And I ain't mad at it. And I've been here for Jackie and Doug Christie since Jackie ran on that court years before basketball season. It was like, who about to fight my man? Look,
Jackie don't play by Doug.
Fight with the NBA players too, baby. Because what we not about to do is hit on the good Doug Christie, not while Jackie Christie around. Okay, so baby, I've been here for Jackie Christie since then. But what y'all think about Jackie in this throwing a wedding every season? But of course, we had to have some type of event to get all the girls. You know what I'm saying? In the place. And what better place than Jackie wedding and that emerald dress, which I thought she looked good. That emerald green is my birthstone. Y'all know I'm coming off the birthday. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead. Tell me what y'all thought about it.
I love the green. Looks really good. I thought she looked good, but I do think it's a waste of money to have a wedding every single year. I think you could take that money if you're gonna do something, go on vacation. You know, do that. But I think it's wasteful, even though that you probably have the money to spend. But to me, it's a waste. Even though it's good and everything, it's all pomp and circumstance. It's too much for me.
I think the wedding thing is cute for them because like Doug, like it's just their thing, and if they want to waste the money on it, let them. And Doug is not going to say nothing because he's going to let Jackie go in and let have that's why I love about their relationship. No matter how crazy Jackie is, Doug stands right behind her crazy ass, and I love it. I'm crazy too.
But would you keep going to your friend's wedding every year? Like, would you be like, really?
No.
Listen, at some point, it becomes a tradition.
Yeah, it's like Christmas.
You know what I'm saying? At some point, it becomes like, let's be real. We talking about let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
Just like we see in this wedding, right? We know some parts of it was watered down for us, right? Because there's certain things they can show on the TV and certain things they can't. Baby, with Jackie, if you're out there, babe, invite me. I like for it to become my new tradition. Cause you know Jackie like to show off. So you know they're gonna have the best of the best food and the best of the best liquor. Cause Jackie like to eat. Hell yeah, I'm going every year. That's a guaranteed good ass meal. Every year.
And yeah, and I want to shout out her liquor.
I just want Jackie
You
to
still
do
make her liquor? What was her liquor
that
called?
wig she plops on daily. Girl, Ray Bay, are you talking about the one with the bang yang she be?
Yeah, Jackie has that same wig.
With the bang yang.
I just feel like Jackie, even in her confessional, her clothes don't fit properly. I think she needs to go to like a tailor or something. Like her stuff does not fit on her. But
we've been watching Jackie be Jackie for years.
Jackie's a little tacky.
Jackie, baby, listen, like I said, when she was fighting down to the basketball game, remember when she had on that jean suit with a scarf on her head, like her husband wasn't Christie on the court?
She don't care.
Like somebody who would have. I wouldn't even went like that sitting in the nosebleeds. I would have still been cute. Okay, like I can't wait for football season to come out. I hope my Saints playing the Texans. Well, one, because I have a rivalry with my kid's uncle. Every year we go back and forth that they play. And two, I get to go to the game out here versus having to drive or fly somewhere to see my team. But understand, your girl gonna be cute. I'm gonna have on my nice, if it's the first part of the year where it's still hot, I'm gonna have on my good Saints flip-flops, okay? My thong joints between the toes with my Saints, my nice Saints dress. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be cute.
Just ready.
Baby, and I'm just a parishioner at the church of the NFL. Okay, I'm just a parishioner, baby. Jackie husband was on a court serving $1 million realness, and Jackie had on a jean fit with a scarf on her head, but she must have was prepared for nothing.
Right, she must have knew it was a fight. There was that spirit of discernment. That
she must have knew she was ready.
She knew it was about to go there.
Intro look, them shoulder pads. I know people getting into it, but I am not into the pointed.
No, and what is that? Da Vinci?
Givenchy? I used to cut my mama's shoulder pads out of all her stuff because I was part of the ITC. And for those of you who don't know what ITC is, that's the Itty Bitty Titty Committee. So I used to cut my mama's shoulder pads out of all her clothes, right? And put them in my bra slide.
See, I was putting the shoulder pads in my hips. See, you put it in your bra. I was telling you, I skipped training bra. I went straight to 42 double D's in 3rd grade. So
girl,
I was putting the shoulder pads in my butt.
My babies and that breast milk was set in. Oh, girl, I had everything with cleavage. That's all the pictures you was gonna get. Cause once it was over, child, I ain't gotta do that no more. Old age.
I pray for my
what you saying, thick girl? You see, I got my cup, thick girl. If you're a thick girl, go and get your cup. If you're a thick girl, if you're a thick girl, go and get your cup.
Go ahead with that food advertisement.
Thick girl on IG and order your tumblers, your shot glasses, and everything else.
Yes, because I got to get my cup for my birthday. I'm just thinking about ordering my husband one, but I'm not sure.
Wait, is he not acting? What's going on?
No, just
wait, ordering him.
You just never know. Like, he's good right now, but you just never know. You just
let him have a cup.
Look, we ain't getting invited to no wedding with the good food from Mason. She don't even want to buy no cup. I love Jackie and Christie's love. Can't nobody make me think they're not really in love with each other. No, I believe that they are. I believe they are a real couple.
They have to be. He have to love her to put it.
Yeah, because I just love how he just. Just supports her craziness.
But I do feel like he wants to get away from her though, because he is taking that coaching job in, I think it's in Sacramento. So and she got to stay in LA, so he can finally go to sleep and have a peaceful night. You don't have to worry about her. So I think he really looks forward to that time, and Jackie just don't know.
Yeah, but he can't tell. He can't say that.
He can't say that. But I think so.
I do feel like they are a real live, legit, genuine couple, and I'm glad to see them make it. Because let's be real, we don't see many in the sports sector, in the Hollywood sector, in the entertainment sector. Period. There are some like Denzel and his wife, Samuel Jackson and his wife.
Wait a minute, they had the rumors out about Denzel.
And so to see them have these years, whatever it is, and I can imagine after being married to Jackie And even Jackie at some points, being married to Doug Ash, you get tired of each other.
Right.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
And they're the
Any
only ones
event
on
I go
Basketball
every year, as
Wives.
long as I don't have to buy a wedding gift every year. Oh no, I ain't buying a gift every
Yeah.
year.
Right.
I'm gonna show up to eat and drink every year, but I ain't buying no gift every year.
And they're the only ones on the show that's married. It's called Basketball Wives. But
Well,
I think she's
listen,
the
a
only
lot
one.
of these people on these shows ain't married. The real housewives, some of them wasn't even housewives when they got on the show. Kenya was an actual housewife for what, one season?
Yeah.
So at this point,
That wasn't even
it'd
a
be
full
wild.
season.
And I'm not throwing shade at Kenya.
And
You
that
know
was
what
a
I'm saying?
shame.
But she was the one I think of off the top of my head because I don't watch these shows. Hell, Robin.
And Kenya wasn't even a housewife. It was Ken. That wasn't Kenya. That was Ken. Ken and Kenya is two different people. Now, Ken was the housewife on there for that season. Kenya was not. Those are two different people.
And she sat down and she did what she was told on that episode, didn't she?
See, I didn't like Ken.
But
Ken
I'm just saying, at some point, I just got over that the wives ain't gonna be wives. It ain't gonna be no hip hop in the love or the love in the love in hip hop. Like whatever the name of the show is, I just have come to realize that it's just about to be a show. That's it. That's all. Because majority of the cast don't never be related to.
That's why I call them basketball.
The title of the cast, like you had love and hip
H-E-A-U-X.
hop. Child, I don't know where Rashida and Kirk fit in the love or the hip hop because she wasn't making music no more. She around here selling her clothes and stuff, which I ain't mad at it because Rashida be cute. And that damn show seemed like a loveless ass marriage. So I don't know. But you know, let's go ahead and get into
Are we
the
missing
y'all
Evelyn
happy
this
to
season?
see
Are we
Peggy
missing Evelyn
Jennifer?
this season?
Huh?
Are we missing Evelyn this season? Did you miss her?
It's too early to tell. But
Hell
I think
no, I don't miss that whole. No. I don't care what happened in the season. No, I will never miss that whole. No.
See, but she needs her own show.
We, the dark-skinned delegation of the Black women melanated community, will never.
We don't want that coochie pattern.
We'll never miss that supposed Afro.
I think she's good for TV.
She's definitely not no Afro Latino. She ain't claiming Afro Latino. She just started claiming Afro Latino when they mentioned colorism.
Hell no, we don't miss that hoe.
She can sit this one out, but I don't think this is the end of her. I think when Shaunie comes back, she'll come back.
But she needs to have her own show. She should do Sports Wives because she done hit up every genre of sports, like sports.
She had her own show and it was canceled. She had
baseball, she had football, she had basketball. Like, woo.
Yeah, but ever since she fell in the bushes, you know, she just been, you know, a little bit more humble, I think. Maybe
because OG humbled her, and I was here for it.
And I do feel like Basketball Wives this season is trying to clean up because last season people were so disgusted with the colorism, and
I liked me some OG. They could have brought OG back. I like her.
So I feel like a lot of people, including Shaunie and Malaysia and other people, are trying to clean up their image. I feel like that's something that the producers have probably drove into these ladies because I can see it throughout the show. Even with all the characters, they're trying to clean it up because they all look.
But Shaunie's probably trying to clean it up because now that she's down there pretending to be a first lady, the church folk probably gonna be like, all them hoes you got down there acting a fool down to that show. So she's probably like, oh, we don't act like that no more.
So is she the official first lady? Do she sit?
Hell no. No, she ain't our first lady. Ain't no vows been said. Ain't no none of that. No.
She don't sit in the pulpit next to her.
No, first of all, he don't sit in the pulpit.
How?
Okay.
Why not?
That's not what it is. Like, we don't have that. So for those of you who don't know, so I am a member at the Lighthouse Church, okay, with the pastor Keon D. Henderson, okay. And no, it's like we have a stage, and so the praise and worship team gets on the stage. He sits in the audience with the people's pulpit, with the deacons and it is. When they have something to say, when we do the prayer, you know what I'm saying? You go up, you grab the mic, you do the prayer. So she walked in. Now, there was one particular Sunday where oh girl, church gossip. I ain't about to have the church people coming from me. But he was like, you know, hey, this is Marital. We're gonna respect her. You come and take your seat on the front row. And I was, you know, everybody standing to give her a clap, and I stayed, remained seated.
So he said that y'all gonna have to respect her. So he came in there like Caesar brought Dutchess in, and
without
said,
going into details, there was some shadiness in it all. Okay.
Okay.
That shade can't even hide in your bed. Okay. So it's some not right. Things with that. Number one. For number two, I, for one, won't be giving nothing to the First Lady love offering. She can't preach shit to me on First Lady Sunday. I won't be there. Fuck her. And that's just what it is. No. Until you apologize to melanated women that look like me, girl, fuck you. You can't be the first of nothing in my book. For me, I don't care about that wedding spinoff, but you know, she was part of Basketball Wives, so I guess we're gonna review that whatever it's supposed to be. But I don't think even that is, to me, I don't think that should be something that's done. Personally, because sir, you are a pastor. And reality TV, to an extent, for the show to be successful, have to have a certain type of drama and ratchetness.
And for all of y'all who don't know, Shaunie is getting a wedding show, a wedding spinoff.
I don't want to see it. I don't care. Now that's one wedding I wouldn't even go to the free food for, and I know they're gonna have the top of the line of everything, because she's a stunt queen and he's a well-known, you know, pastor, like known like TD Jakes, and you know what I'm saying. So I know they're gonna have the good food, the good wine, you know. Now it might be something along the champagne and wine and beer thing, and you know, it may not be no hard liquor. But child, if they invited everybody in the church, I pass. I tell somebody bring me a plate though.
You gotta respect First Lady. She's the new.
I'll be damn. No, the hell I won't. No.
She's the new light skinned First Lady, and y'all gonna have to respect her. She in the front.
She walking in like Kaya. RVSPEC.
Y'all was about to make my mouth say something.
Respect me. You, when I'm up inside this church, you better respect me. When I sit in the front pew, you better respect me. So what? I'm on Basketball Wives and I'm a colorist, but respect me. I'm telling you, she's gonna have her own song.
Y'all didn't like her apology. She apologized for the colorism, didn't she? She
told us we was too invested in the show. It's a show.
She did tell y'all was too invested.
But anyway, we're gonna move on from that. I ain't seeing my First Lady. The same way people was like, Obama is not my president, she is not my First Lady. I'm gonna go ahead. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and watch the church on the YouTube before they beat and kick me out the church. But if they kick me out, I want my tithes back. I ain't lying.
But for what I'm hearing, I wouldn't even. You know what? Never mind. I'm
That's why I say it's so much more. It's so much more.
We're going to leave that alone because we're going to need Nola to still be a member of the church.
I'm going to leave it alone.
We're going to need Nola to still be a member of the church.
Anyway, I don't need the church folk coming for me. I just got started. Wait, what? What you saying, love? No, he couldn't find no one in the congregation. I smell a Devon and Megan Good situation. Love, let me say this. We had a First Lady when I first joined the church, named Felicia Henderson. She was altogether lovely, but same aesthetic and build, kind of, sort of. She wasn't as, thick as Shaunie. We had a First Lady. Now, somewhere the relationship decided to have irreconcilable differences, for lack of better termination, and for things that I'm just not going to say on this YouTube channel. And so that relationship ended, and now we have
the new First Lady.
Listen, until they do not. You about to make me write them people and tell him on Sunday, I need my ties back if you call her first lady one more time. Like, I really feel some type of way about it, which I can't go into, but I will say, if it ever...
Do you think that irreconcilable stands for entanglement?
I feel the way I feel, but it's just certain things that happen, and I'm just not gonna be the one.
That sounds like an entanglement to me. That sounds like it sounds like an entanglement.
Does she flare her nostrils when y'all late for church? Does she,
I don't pay that whole no attention.
She do one of these.
I come in, listen, let me tell y'all something. I love the Lord, but I'm not like our mom and them, okay? I'm going to get to church a few minutes late so I can miss all that fluff part, you know what I'm saying? And by the time I get there, baby, it's going to be time for the praise and worship.
Right, she's coming straight in for the meat and potatoes.
I sit in the same corner. First of all, we still kind of on pandemic mode because it's a big church. So we have more than one location. So the location I go to, we only have church in church on the first and the third Sunday, okay? So let me tell you what I'm gonna do. Like I say, I'm gonna get there a little late. It's time for praise and worship, okay? Oh, Ray Bay, wait, whoa, all right. I'm gonna get there a little late. We gonna say what we got. I'm gonna be there for my praise and worship. Y'all, I ain't lying. I cuss on here, but I believe. I'm not a pastor. I'm my first lady. And I don't need no pastors, head deacons, or none of that falling in love with me. Because, no, on some Sundays, I'm going to watch church, whether it's our church or not. Sunday, baby, I'm going to catch it on the YouTube. You going by yourself because my Sunday dinner got to be cooked before the saints come on. Do not disturb me. I see. So I can't be first lady. I can't be first deaconess. I can't be head usher. I can't be that. That's not me. That's not my thing. That's not my ministry. I'm gonna hit a sermon, and then when it's over, when they calling people up to the altar, if I don't feel the need to go up to the altar for no prayer, let me tell you what this Christian do. Go get my son out of the kids' church because my girls sit in big church with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm creeping. Let me go ahead and get him for the line get long and the parking lot is already full. Baby, by the time they give the benediction, I'm halfway home. Because no, I'm not the one that's gonna sit around and talk afterwards. Don't ask me to sign up for no committees. No, I'm not doing it.
But she's gonna have to be very proactive in the church as a first lady. Do you think that she's capable of committing herself to the church?
She's capable of committing herself to that money.
Wait. Now that's one thing I can say. Outside of the church, he actually has businesses. So the church, I think the church is only 20% of his income, which he tithes 20% of his income. So he's really not. I will say this. For all of the things that I feel about this situation, I cannot take away the fact that he's a good pastor. I've watched that man literally leave church because somebody had an interview and they was like, please, they went up to the altar for prayer on some please let them accept me the way that I am because I really need this job to take care of my family, but I don't have nothing to wear. He literally left church and got suits out of his closet for this man. I've seen him take money out of his pocket.
Wow. So that's
we're not
good.
One of those churches every month we go to church. One Sunday a month. I forget which Sunday it is, y'all, because a lot of things have changed since the pandemic. But we do get a report this is what the church took in for the month. This is what this was spent on. This is what this was spent on. They stayed when it was COVID. You know what I'm saying? We had drive-throughs for the jab. If people wanted to come get it, they did do food. You know what I'm saying? Once a week, you pull up, come get you some groceries and stuff, put up in your car. So he I can't say that this is one of those mega churches that's taking and hiding this.
So he's not no Joel Osteen.
And I'm not gonna do that. And I'm not gonna.
He's not a Joel Osteen. The money is not in the bathroom walls.
No.
Okay, good. So him being a preacher is a labor of love. So like you said, he's
no. Listen, as far as being a pastor, awesome pastor. It was a time, not to put my business out there, but I was like, damn, I don't know where the rubber was gonna meet the road. It was like, Lord, something have to happen. Or me and my kids, baby, we're going to be calling my mama for gas money to get the hell to Atlanta because we're going to be put out on the street. Went to church one Sunday, took my last $30. I'm like, I can Uber there, Uber back. But I just felt like I needed to be at church, right? So we down praising and worshiping or whatever. So he said, hey, some who in need of a miracle. I knew I needed one, bitch. Ooh, Lord, I'm talking about church and cussing. But the Lord knows, you know what I'm saying?
The Lord knows your heart.
The Lord knows. So I'm like, oh, Lord knows I need one. So I just raised my hand. One thing about nothing, put my head down, da, 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 da. He said, you come here. Baby, the people had to tap me like, hey, ma'am, he calling you. He calling you. So I was like, all right. I went up there. He pulled out $300 out of his pocket, gave it to me.
Wow.
Like,
wow, look at God.
Well, thank you, Lord. Went back to my seat. Didn't think nothing of it. Like, at this point, I'm bawling, crying, because I'm like, Lord, I had nothing. Like, nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
nothing.
my God.
Yeah,
That's just such a, when stuff like that happens, because sometimes
next thing you know, he said, come here again. Pulled another $300 out of his pocket. Then people just started walking up, giving money. So I've seen it. I'm not going to put that on their church like that. I'm not. I have personal reasons and convictions that I feel based upon things that I.
Well, I hope she's going to be a good woman to him.
You know what I'm
saying?
saying?
Like a stand-up
I
guy.
cannot take away, like, needless to say, I walked out the church with 3 months of rent and my light bill that day from people
That's
in
amazing.
there giving me, rent, and him just giving out of his pocket. I've seen, like, literally, you can call there and say, listen, I'm about to be evicted, and you gotta go with your paperwork just for the simple fact that so many people are scamming. This is baby, they scam you. But you go there with your paperwork and they will help pay your rent. Like, it's a fund for that every month. So I will never take from that ministry, and I will never take that away, from him as a pastor. So
Shaunie looks happy. Shaunie looks happy this season. Yeah. She looks like she's happy.
I will say it did seem some lightness. It did seem like some lightness with her. Mm-hmm. I hope that this was her exit and let's go.
Yeah, maybe he anointed her. Maybe, she's left her.
She learned her lesson.
But,
fine. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, because I've seen he's nice looking gentleman.
Don't look at what you see on the camera.
No, he's a nice looking gentleman. Like, he looks.
Pastor is fine
and tall, because she's a tall woman.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he listen. But I mean, if it works for them. Like, I
hope she's a good woman to him, because he seems like a stand-up guy.
She seemed happier when she was in there with Jackie when they were shopping, and she seemed she was more than happy.
I wish them all the peace and love in the world. I just it's some things that need to, like, I just feel like for me, you can't first lady me when you had a problem with a woman who looked like me, and then you double down on it and said, find you basically don't you two invested in the show. So at that point, if it's a woman issue and I need to come see you in the church, I can't come to you because I'm sitting up there like this.
Right.
Yeah, because you don't put yourself out there. So how are you gonna trust her when she did what she did? Because that's true.
She has to open her heart to everybody in the church, and
right.
So I don't know.
Your reputation will precede you.
To be honest with you, people change, right? Mm-hmm. People change, and we can't expect everybody to go back and atone for everything in their past, right? But for me, being that you are about to be on this platform, which is I feel like it should be something said, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, listen, I don't know. I don't care. I personally not here for it. Personally, and who knows, my spirit may change. I highly doubt it, like I say, because it's some other things besides that. There's some other things besides that why I'm not here for it. But who knows? But I mean, she look at peace, and I don't know if the peace is from the pastor or from the weed she around there selling that we seen her talking about. But I mean, or maybe it's the combination of them both. I don't know. Jennifer, child, I hope she got her breath taken care of this year, because y'all know they say the girls say.
Oh yeah, they said that she should eat the double meat and the wrapper.
Malaysia's the one who said that, and it was chatting. And that's another thing. Like, people who were once enemies, were acting like they were really friends this season. Like you threw a
Yeah,
chair.
didn't she do a chair that was she throwing stuff
No,
at
a
Harry?
table. No, you threw a table. You threw a table at this woman.
And now
So-
y'all sitting next to each other.
And y'all sitting next to each other at the wedding. Couldn't be me. Could
But
not be
Malaysia
me.
didn't look too happy to be sitting next to her either, but she didn't want to go sit over there with Brandi
That was her last
and the
resort.
rest of the girls. Wait, let me just give a shout out to Sodeb Nair. Y'all know that's my boo.
Hey,
Thing, honey. I'm
Sodeb.
just playing. That's
Hey,
my
Sodeb.
brother, y'all. I love me some Sodeb. So, you know, I got to acknowledge him being up in here. Thank you for stopping
Yes,
in.
Sodeb,
You know,
so
I love you,
handsome.
babe. We definitely have to go ahead on and plan that New Orleans link up and me coming to ATL.
Oh yes,
So
you
we
definitely
can
have to
party. Oh, you shared the live. Thank you so much. I enjoyed your live last night. Like I was partially in tears, I had to stop crying. I had to stop talking. You know, when you talk about somebody and pouring into you and the things you've learned, like I just get emotional, y'all.
Yeah.
I cry for everything. I even cried on Moana when she gave the little Tafiti back her heart. Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, I am. So what y'all feel Jennifer is gonna bring this year?
Bad breath.
I don't think Jennifer's gonna be all that useful without her sidekicks. You know, she's always under somebody.
I just feel like, why is she here?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
really
Like, I just feel
thirsty
like,
to
why
be
is
a
she
part of the
here?
group.
To me, she's part. Like, I get Jackie. Jackie live out there, and you need an OG, right? And so Jackie kind of came with some of those girls, right? And she's been there through the cycle of all of those girls. But I just kind of feel like you kind of had the Tammy, Evelyn, Tammy, Bad Breath, Shaunie, that kind of combination rotating. So I kind of feel like when that rotation rotated out, she should have been on that rotation on her way to
Yeah,
finale.
because there's no need for her.
But
Because she
think
never
this-
brings
this-
anything. I mean, unless she gonna talk about unless her storyline gonna be we see her going on a date in a preview, and Jennifer is everything so damn. So what's she gonna talk about? What's gonna be her storyline? Her dating or Sweetie Pie's son being arrested for trying to kill his cousin.
Jennifer is the Cynthia of Basketball Wives. She's not gonna bring anything.
Ooh, don't do Cynthia. Cynthia at least bought us model competitions and bags and glasses.
Well, I would
Patricia.
definitely.
If
Cynthia
it
is
wasn't
on a
for
different
Cynthia,
level,
we
but
would have never had Patricia. Thus, we would have never got the awesome line from K. Michelle about Angel baby daddy, and that is you ain't no, you know what I'm saying? You need a peach, bitch.
let's talk about that for a minute, because when I found out Angel Briggs was dating Rockstar, I was so.
Oh, I'm gonna drop the link so damn. Oh, the link gonna be dropped so you can call in. Stick around, big. Stick around, big. I'm gonna drop the link so you can call in and let us know why Jennifer is the it.
He likes
Matter of
Jennifer.
fact, y'all
Jennifer
want
is
to
his
drop
girl.
it
He
right
likes
now,
Jennifer.
since we talking about Big Jennifer, because baby, what you gotta say? You know.
No, Deb likes Jennifer. He goes up for Jennifer.
Baby, listen, talking about he need to call in. He's talking about, I'll be waiting. All right, be waiting, babe. I'm gonna drop.
But she brings nothing without Evelyn. If she's not chasing behind Evelyn or she's up under Evelyn, it's like, why are you here? But I want to see what she gives by herself. Like, because you're gonna have to stand alone.
Yeah. So I mean, listen, each show, unless I really just don't like you, I'm a person who believes in personal growth, right? So I don't believe that everybody is going to be the same from year to year. So each show, unless you did something that really disturbed my soul, right? Everybody gets a clean slate from me. Now, if you disturb my soul, then you have to take the season to work it off.
Yeah, Jennifer really didn't do anything. Only thing I wanted her to do, I wanted her to can we curse
Jennifer and Brandi? Now that might be a shady ass combination there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think she's only shady when she has the mean girl clique around her. You remember,
right? Jennifer is cool when she's alone and she's without Evelyn and Shaunie. Jennifer seems like a down to earth, very cool person. But when that element comes around and she gets into that mean girl, like, okay, what did y'all say? Okay, I'm gonna agree with everything y'all say. That's what gets on my nerve. Like, have a brain of your own, Jen.
Auntie Bernice say shady. Jennifer is no Cynthia because people like Cynthia, not Jennifer.
I agree. But I was just trying to compare her to someone.
As far as the lacklusterness, she doesn't bring. She's not a Nene Leak. She's not a Portia.
She's not. She's gonna bring bad breath and some 1990s fashion.
We haven't smelt it. Malaysia smelled it.
I had heard that she needs to eat the gum and the wrapper.
Maybe she had a dentist appointment between then and now. Maybe she was going through something she couldn't make.
So you saying that was a rotten tooth in the back, and now she got a tooth?
Ray Bay says she's a charade. She's a bone carrier.
I don't even think she's a bone carrier per se, but I think she's a cosigner.
No, she's a bone whisperer. She's the bone whisperer.
She don't want to
set up your computer so you can get ready.
She's the bone whisperer because she's gonna whisper some shit to somebody.
Jennifer's a snob with no personality, and I am on the lines of Auntie Bernice. Jennifer gives me, when she get with the clique of mean girls, Jennifer gives me the mean girl who just so happened to make it in the, like, she's in the mean girl clique because she the flunky.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like she's
the do girl.
You know how when you see those movies and you have the mean girl clique and it's always the one that's like, how she even get to be in the clique?
Yeah, she's not really down, but they
because she don't really fit in with them and she
don't
have what they have. Like I ain't calling Jennifer broke, but she to me did not seem that she had the level of income and resources as Shaunie and Evelyn. The girls that she was
but don't get me wrong, because Jennifer is beautiful. She looks better than all of them.
But once Tammy started making her money, eventually she didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like Jennifer does not carry that star quality that it girl.
By herself.
Like she could never be a main character for me. Jennifer does not give me main character.
Because she don't have a personality of her own. We haven't seen a personality of her own. Hopefully this season she'll bring it. In 10 years, I'm saying in 10 years, what has she been doing in 10 years? She's been up Evelyn and Shaunie's ass, or she's been running from Evelyn, or she's been chasing behind Evelyn. What has she
girl? She is the flunky of the mean girl group.
Yeah.
So now let's talk about Angel, baby. Can I just say this? Because y'all, this was the first episode, so we just talking about everything that went on. We'll obviously go scene by scene when we get more in depth. But y'all know the first episode, it was so many girls. Mm-hmm. Why when they were sitting down there to that party, and Angel was sitting up there, and they like, Angel don't be drinking. All of them hoes is women. Y'all couldn't look in her face and at that stomach and tell she was pregnant. It gave her, like, listen, she got the pregnancy woman glow. And I'm not talking about Angel, but I'm like, okay, where was this scene shot? Because, baby, it was nice, small basketball in pregnancy realness. So how the hell y'all, like, how y'all won't sit up there and act surprised? To me, that is too much with overproducing because it is very clear when they did the far away shot and you can see her sitting there like this, you can see the pudge. You can see her face. You know what I'm saying? Because she likes to wear everything tight, which I wish I would have had the confidence like that. Baby, I was around here looking like they was looking back in the day when they was pregnant. I had the maxi dresses, you know what I'm saying? Because I felt like I'm going to smother my baby if I wear a boxy dress. I wish I would have had that confidence because, baby, listen, I don't want no more kids, though, so I can't redo sex. I can't redo pregnancy. Don't ask me. I'm not.
I wish I could. Like, I wish
I could. You know what I'm saying? If I could, baby,
I'm gonna have a dust bunny if I have a baby.
But how they didn't know that? And I'm pissed off that she done busted wide open for Rockstar, period, and let alone let him shoot up her club.
That was a mistake. That's a horrible mistake. Like, how bored was you? How desperate was you?
That's desperation.
That's giving me. It was the pandemic, and I needed some in-house dick, so we made it work.
That's when the pandemic goes wrong.
And then you were so ashamed of your baby daddy that you can't even tell your mama, and you can't tell your family about it. That's how embarrassing it is. Like when they see him, he's a clown. He's a full clown.
But her mother gonna be sitting there like, Angel, Angel, what are you doing? Like the mother's gonna be disgusted.
Yeah, like you keep bouncing around from baby daddy to baby daddy. Like you got to make better decisions,
Yeah, come on, you got to make better decisions and better dresses because those spandex dresses got to go.
Some of her dresses look good. Some of them are a miss for me, but some of them do look good. But
listen, I'm not gonna knock her business. I've seen I've seen her do some good dresses. But baby, all I could be thinking about is when Jackie started hollering about this dress too.
Yes, and she
Get it off of me.
But that was Jackie's fault. That was Jackie's fault because she didn't get her the right size.
That will forever be ingrained in my mind because Jackie acted a goddamn fool.
She acted a
that dress for
fool.
her. Like, Jackie, you should have made sure you was at all the fittings and was like, girl.
Oh my God, y'all got me over here choking.
Right here.
Yeah, she fell on that girl.
Hey,
you remember
Angel, baby, let me
when she fell down to the ground and she was like she couldn't move.
A lot of people.
Ray Bay said, Angel, baby, let me shop for your wigs. Cause baby, you was wasting your money at that point. Yes, Ray Bay, but Ray, girl, you be shopping for wigs, girl. I'm gonna have to get with you in the Discord inbox, girl. Cause I need me some good, the HD. I got my little lady who do it, y'all. But baby, I need me something new. I need my hair done right now. This was my birthday hairstyle, baby. Listen. My bonus baby have her prom tomorrow. I'm going to get her dress. Then she has her high school graduation. Then right behind that, my firstborn, right? Because that's my bonus baby is my first baby because they all mine, right? But my actual firstborn, I got a high school, going to college, and the junior high.
Ooh, congratulations! Congratulations!
And college at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
congrats.
Like my bonus going to LSU. So maybe when y'all see me sitting up here, my LSU mom shirt, just know that's what it is. And then my 8th grade is going into high school, but she's also starting college at the same time. So when she starts high school, she'll be graduating. When she graduates,
my niece did that.
Full graduation that year. So baby, they is bleeding me for the money. So yes, baby. If you was around here giving the wig tips for the girl, holla at your girl, okay? Because I need a nice good wig that's not synthetic, that ain't gonna break my goddamn pockets. Because I'm not on Basketball Wives. Lord,
I'm telling you, the synthetic wigs,
I'll be fired for punching Wanda in the damn.
People have to know how to work them because my synthetic wigs, I can make them things look like human. I take a little bit of Dax, curl it, and then dip it in that hot water, bring it out, dry it, and it look silky and come out just like and last for a long time.
Show Malaysia how to do it,
girl.
Yeah, cause I will show Malaysia how to do it. Cause people be thinking I'm like, girl, please, I ain't spending all that money on the wigs. I changed my hair too much.
Well, I'm just saying that to say, Ray Bay, if you giving out wig tips, girl, holla at me and wig. I know you. We gonna get together wig, cause baby, it's
I love to dip me in synthetic. I'm like, I changed my hair too much. I can't afford that human hair.
Right, it's a way to do it. You gotta show. Let me tell y'all, I am like completely natural under here, right? So my mom, I'm gonna get it back in. We're gonna get back into the show. My mama was one of the mamas like, I'm gonna keep your head up, but I ain't combing no hair. So I wore braids up until I was 12, and not supposed to be in a wedding. And my auntie went behind my mama back, y'all, and was like, ain't nobody about to high comb all this shit, because I had a bush like this big, because I had been wearing braids since I was 5.
Permed your hair. Don't tell me she permed your hair.
Girl, did she perm it, baby? Baby, she permed it, but she didn't she started taking care of my hair. Me and my auntie was like this, and then when she stopped, my grandmother was taking me every week. So when we talk about get a girl ponytails, I had my own. When we talk about French twists, I had my own. Like, girl, I can't tell y'all how many arguments and fights I got into because girls was like, that's the weave. And I'm like, no, bitch, could never. Like, I was
because I'm natural underneath my wig.
Like, my hair was
I'm natural. I've been natural underneath my wig for probably like
this out
4 years.
If I took this out, right, and I went go get what they call it, not a press and curl, Jesus. See, I don't even go think about going to get the stuff. You know, when you're natural and they blow you out.
The washing set.
No, not a washing set.
A blowout?
Washing set, girl. First of all, these hairdressers charging you $300 and they're not washing nothing. You know what I'm saying? They're not washing nothing.
Wait a minute. Wait, how much is a washing set?
But no, what it is, you know,
last time I had a washing set was $25.
When you natural and they blow you out, what is called it's not a hot. It's the new version of the hot.
The silk press.
Silk press, yes.
Okay.
If I was to go get a silk press right now, my hair is down here. I'm 100% natural. Never put perm in my kids' hair or nothing, right? So listen, I don't know. So hair, I've always gone in between that. So when I got on my own, girl, you know, when you in college and you stressing and you working, girl, I wasn't worried about no perm. So that's when my hair started breaking and I had to, you know, I eventually cut it into a bob. And then from there, I decided after I had my son, he was 1. I cut all my hair off and literally, I didn't cut it off. I did it little by little. to transition. And then finally one day I was like, you know what? I'm not even wearing my hair. Go ahead and cut this shit off and do it. And so I've always wear my hair in protective styles. Now, if y'all go back and look at some of my first videos, y'all will see me with my little Afro puff. But girl, this is so thick. And baby, I got that full sleeve African nappy. If you grip back here right now, you Catholic, you can say the rosary, okay?
See, that's the thing. My hair grows long, but it's not thick because I'm natural under my wig too. Everybody think like I'm very natural under my wig. I'm like, this is just a cover. This is like a hijab. You know,
so
this is like a hijab
for me, the natural journey.
This is like a hijab for me because I cover my hair. I cover my natural hair, and especially because if you don't know, I had weight loss surgery in 2018. I used to be 300 pounds. Like, so I had weight loss surgery, and due to the weight loss surgery, gloves. I could show you pictures. My hair will fall out. Gloves after you have the surgery. Being that you're not getting the vitamins and stuff, your hair just starts to fall out. I was like, oh, pulling out just ball, but like, thank God I wear wigs. But then after a year, it did grow back. So now my hair is like down here, but I keep it natural and cornrows underneath.
Right. Right. And think, girl, listen, I feel you. You never gone natural, but I had to. I was at a point where I had to. So for those of you who don't know, and I don't typically share because I don't want to be the face of anything but being normal. So I have been epileptic since a kid, right? When I turned 12, it got really, really bad. So I have stress-induced seizures. I have nocturnal seizures, which for a person with epilepsy, that is very serious. Yeah. And not to like bring a damper or none of this because I want y'all to know I live the fuck out of my life and I love it. But every night I go to sleep with a chance of not waking up because that is the one type of seizure that they do not have medication for. There's nothing they can do for that. I also have grand mal seizures, which means I literally fall out, converse, shake, foam out the mouth, and can possibly use the bathroom on myself. That happened to me one time. I was at work. I was so embarrassed, like I'm never going back. And everybody was like, bitch, you better come back because you're the fun. Who gonna crack jokes about these people?
Yeah, and that's so scary.
And I don't typically tell people about it because then people want to take you like when you go out, like, don't do this, don't do that. Like, I'm like, bitch, I'm having fun. When I'm not in that mode and that's not happening to me, I want to live my life the best way possible. And what's the relevance to this? So the medicines that I were taking were so harsh. They were pulling my hair out when it interacts with the chemicals. So I was never going to have a healthy head of hair because my medicine, it would just break it off, and it wouldn't break it off in like this section or around the edges. It would just, baby, I was around here looking like Patch Adams. You know what I'm saying? And I can't be looking like that because when your money running funny, you know what I'm saying? Like I said in the beginning of this, life is circles. So you have your up times and your down times. When money is funny, what y'all gonna get is me and Afro Puff realness. And that's just, you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. So in order for me to have healthy hair, the best choice for me was to be natural because the medicines I take, but literally I had a doctor who was a quack, but I fucking love him. You know what I'm saying? He was like, listen, you're getting too heavy. I was like, I know you lying. You know you ain't supposed to tell no lady you heavy, no woman you heavy. He was like, no, but with the type of different seizures you have, you cannot carry that much weight. It adds extra stress to your body. So, you know, you need to stay between here and here. But he really worked with me. I had a surgery a couple of years ago, and I actually have a vagal nerve stimulator. So what y'all see right here is not a roll in my neck. I know I'm thick, but it ain't a roll. It's where they cut my neck and wrap the cord around my vagal nerve stimulator. If y'all ever hear my voice changing, it's because it's going off. So it literally shocks me. Every 3 to 5 minutes, sometimes.
You just never know. You never know what people are going through.
It keeps my brainwave patterns on file. So your brainwave patterns go, let's say, doo 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 doo. Well, when you're epileptic, it'll go doo 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 or whatever, you know, which can stimulate seizures. So this shocks me to keep my brain waves on pattern. I've gotten less medicine. I'm back able to drive because I couldn't drive nothing, y'all. I was so off, like they literally sent me home with a catheter. And my grandmother was like in her 80s at that time. She's 93 now, and like was literally putting me on her back to drag me to the bathroom. So I'm saying that to say you never know what somebody's been through. Hopefully this will
what they're going through. That's why I always meet people with love. Like you never know what people are going through.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? You can overcome anything. And never would I have thought in those days I would be sitting here right now. Like, I thought I was a goner, baby. I was calling people crying, like, make sure y'all let my children know I love them. Like, I was really feeling, you know what I'm saying? Like down, you know, but ooh, Lord, let me stop talking about that because I'm about to start crying now.
You got me about to cry. Like I said, you just never know. Like, you never know what people are going through. That's why I always greet people with love. Like, because you never know what people are going through.
You never know what you're going to go through. And we all go through some stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, thick girl, I understand. Relaxes, natural will never be for you, but that's why I actually started my natural journey. And my girls are like 14, my born girls are like 14 and about to be 14. Lord, y'all gonna get a video that day. I'm be crying. All right, crying. But they have been natural all their life. My bonus baby, she's natural. So we a house of natural girls over here, girl. And we love it because our melanin is popping. It is the shit. Okay. Yeah. Now, what y'all think about Duffy coming back, being a DJ, scared to go on tour? I don't think Duffy don't want to not go on tour. I think Duffy man don't want her to go on tour.
I think she don't want to
get into all of that yet. So what y'all think about Duffy?
I could give or take Duffy. I didn't really think she was necessary to bring back either. If a lot of people, you could have brought Royce back for all of that. Even though Royce,
I was waiting for Tammy to come running on the stage somewhere. I thought is Tammy still chasing her?
When Shaunie said, "Don't touch me, Tammy Roman," Evelyn was done with Basketball Wives. That sign sealed and delivered it. I was surprised. I was like, Duffy, what they talking about Duffy? What the fuck is Duffy?
They done dug up Duffy.
Yeah,
but
Duffy could have stayed where she was at.
Baby, that woman who was on my screen was not Duffy. That's what I thought you was gonna say. Cause
she looks different. She obviously got a wig, and you know she's with her man. You know I think she's engaged.
Well, yeah, she's engaged. She's been engaged for a while though. And she had a baby. She had a little girl.
So maybe she matured, but I don't. You can give or take Duffy. I don't think she's gonna bring it all that much.
I think she learned her lesson. She didn't know what she was walking into with Tammy. That was a big mistake.
Can I say that was a setup?
That was a big mistake.
That Todd didn't listen. That was a setup that Todd called his production friends to set up and scheme around this bitch.
Right.
Shout out to Aunt Bertha because
right.
But her issue was she used to always fall for the okie doke and end up looking crazy in the end because at the end of the day, Shaunie's gonna sit back and watch you and watch crazy and blame it all on you, like you did something, you know, like when she went after Keisha's purse, like when she went after Duffy, like when she popped the other girl in Paris when they was in Paris, I think
Mika Claxton.
Well, yeah, when she popped Mika. Shaunie was standing right there, you know, just watching it all happen, letting Tammy take the fall, being the flunky of the Mean Girls. She was the flunky of the Mean. Yeah, she got out of that clique. When she got out that clique, then
to me, Tammy doing better than them all.
And Tammy, it took her a minute to get away because, like, girl, they don't see it for you. Like from the beginning, you will never you're not like. It's that certain clique, and you may want to be down with that clique, but they don't see it for you, and you will never be a part of that clique. But Tammy was trying hard, and I wanted to tell her, so, like, girl, you better than all of them sitting there. Stop worrying about chasing up and behind them.
All right, let me just address she probably didn't see it real quick, moment. Y'all. Love, yes, I definitely do keep my my levels on point, but I am actually old school class D Latin. Like, I've tried everything else. And that didn't work for me. Dilantin is what keeps me on my level. But since we have comments about it, I may do a live about it, and that way you guys
please do, because that's the people need to know
questions about it or what my life is like, because a lot of people don't understand epilepsy, and so they think that because you're not having a seizure that you don't have effects from it. So I may just do a live
please do.
Y'all can call in, y'all drop down in the comments and tell me what y'all think and ask me any questions. I'll be more than happy to ask.
Please do, because that is so you could give information to a lot of people, because I witnessed one of my friend's sister a long time ago have a seizure. And when this was, I guess, the first time that she ever, and I was younger, probably about 16, 17, and she went down she just started staring. Just staring. It wasn't like a foaming at the mouth. She just stared and then fell back.
Yeah, that's blackout. She has blackout seizures. I have those
she
as
just
well.
stared and felt, and I was like, she's having a seizure. And they was like, no, she don't. I was like, that's a seizure. You know, call 911. And one of my brother's friends actually died. He had the nocturnal in his sleep. He had passed away from that.
Wow.
Yeah, and so people need more information about that.
Time out. So then what you not about to do is ride for Jennifer and try to drag Tammy. That's what we're not about to do.
Tammy has a new show coming out.
You better leave Tammy alone.
Tammy just did Real World, the reboot of the Real World. Also, Tammy has a show that's about to be coming out that you.
But she has another one. She's producing on TV One,
or you is busy gonna review it. I forget what it's called, but it's a dating show, something like that, like almost like a cheater.
It's a relationship, like counseling.
It's like a relationship kind of.
But she has her show right now on TV One. She's introduced. She's doing. She's the executive producer on the what do you call it when they bring up the old artists and they're telling their stories on TV One.
Unsung.
She's doing. She's
producing that.
Yeah. She's narrating. She's questioning them. She's the one that's asking them the questions and doing all that. But you don't see her until the end. Yeah. When you look at the credits, the executive producer,
have the show kind of something like Cheetahs, like a data show type thing.
Yeah, it's like people go on there who are having relationship problems,
issues.
And
then
you go on there and try to work them out.
What is Jennifer doing besides this show and being the ex-fiance of Sweetie Pie husband?
Yeah.
Right, and rotating her contacts.
And she's gonna be a star witness in that trial that's coming up.
But you know what? We gotta say apologize to Jennifer, because when Jennifer was saying Tim was crazy, I was like, here goes Jennifer.
Yeah, I didn't believe her.
You gotta apologize, because I was like, Jennifer, we don't believe you. You can't keep a man. That's why Eric dashed you in the face with that Cosmo. This is just messed up your contacts. This is just horrible, Jennifer. You could never keep a man. You can't even keep a thick booty man. And this nigga was crazy all the while. I'm like,
a man with woman hips.
I did not trust those hips. His hips
was more womanly than mine.
It was just real ladylike.
He's doing fine in jail though. They love him in jail.
Jennifer knows.
Well, he had just came out not too long ago.
I did think that Jennifer was crazy. Jennifer was lying.
I talking about he outside while she walking her dog and stalking her. He
really was.
I was like, Jennifer,
listen, can I just say this? I'm glad she now knowing what we know. Jennifer, I apologize, girl. I am glad he did not have somebody to unalive you or unalive you.
Yeah, because
that I would never want nobody to
I wouldn't want that to happen about it either. If you do it
right, because he out there manning slaughtering.
Kool-Aid, okay? It's called catonic seizures. Yes, thank you, love, thank you. Yes, I have so many different types with this epilepsy. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we sorry, Jennifer. We thought you.
Yeah, I am sorry.
Because she had the dog up there talking about every time I'm walking the dog, he's out there. I was like, Jennifer is a liar.
She can outrun those hips.
I was like, Jennifer is a liar and her breath stink.
He can't run that.
So she's not actually a liar. Her breath just stink.
Not she a liar.
We don't know that. We ain't smelled it. We didn't smell it. Maybe she had something to eat.
You hold her mouth too tight anyway. You could tell there's no circulation going in there.
Dale. So ponder on this, because we're going to be dropping that link for you to go ahead and get up here. You said Jennifer showed us all the men she dated and married was crazy. So at what point do we take a look at it? Because they say you are what you attract.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, get your thoughts together. Don't even put it in the comments because we're going to be dropping the link. But at what point do you decide to change what you're looking for in men if you keep getting crazy?
And crazy weird looking ones. She dated that guy with the tumor on his head. Then she dated hips, and then she's dating this new one.
I think she just wants to be the prettiest one in the relationship, like the best one in the relationship. Like she think probably the funny looking guys are going to cater to her more.
Okay.
She wants to be the pretty one, like
because not boy, and then hit.
I think Jennifer is really, really pretty. I do. Something in me just says she's lacking the self-confidence that goes along with the prettiness that she carries. I think she pretends to be confident. I don't think she truly feels it deep down in her soul, in her stride, in her walk, and in her talk. Like at the end of the day, am I the cutest girl in the world? Hell no. You will have some people that tell you I am ugly, but I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna own me. And do I have the baddest body in the world? Hell no, girl. I got a full pine, ugly ass feet. I'm cute from the ankles up. But you know, when I go get these pedicures, these toes be all right. But you can't, like, it does not define me. It does not change my confidence. I don't have a false confidence. Like I say all the time, if y'all was to ever see me on the street, you know what I'm saying? This is the same way I am. Like, people who knows me for years is finally like, you doing something that finally fits you, because this is who you are. So, like, you gotta be confident in you. I don't care if she's 47. She needs to be confident in her. I just feel like she does not exude confidence to me. And I think I would probably like her more if she did. Because Jennifer's not an ugly girl.
Jennifer's gorgeous. And how old did she say she was?
47. Deb said she's 47. And for
47,
she look good,
I'll be 44 next month. I'll be 44 next month. So I'm here for it.
She definitely has some insecurities. And while she might not say it on the screen, it shows on the screen. And with that being said, child, let's move on. Like I said, we already talked about Shaunie and her making her efforts and moving around. And then we see her talk to Brandi, and Brandi's like, you know, people think we're still beefing, but we're not beefing. We cleared it up. And I'm like, child, y'all cleared it up for this show, but okay. You know, because we don't see them out nowhere, and they can clear it up and not be mad with each other, but just not hang with each other. So I can respect that. Like I said, I think that's what's their way to kind of phase Shaunie out. She may pop in one or two because her and Jackie are still cool. But I think that's cool. And then we see Malaysia, which we briefly touched on, Malaysia and Jackie talking about the child support situation or whatever. And here's what I want to say. Between the scene we saw with Brandi talking to Shaunie, right? And Malaysia talking to Jackie. Malaysia talking about the child support. We already talked about that. Shaunie talking to Brandi about
before you go there, before you start on that.
My daddy died.
Yeah, the father died situation.
We get into the party. But my thing is, y'all, both of them said they were already not talking, right? So let's not act like Brandi. Her calling your dad, her not calling you when your daddy died, like, to me, that's flawed as fuck. I don't care if we're not talking. We've been friends for so long, we're gonna have mutual friends. So I ain't buying Malaysia when she said she didn't know. I'm not buying that. Because listen, I don't trust nothing named Malaysian since that plane went down and we ain't been able to find the plane, the black box, the people, no rubbish, no. It kind of remind me of some manifest shit. If it pop up out of nowhere, I'm gonna say, oh, it's manifest.
That's a good ass.
And y'all gonna be looking for me, and I'm gonna be told the Lord bring me home, because I be damned if I be dealing with that shit. But that's what it kind of remind me of with that. But so I ain't trust Malaysia since Malaysian Airlines went down, and we can't find not a wreckage, not a nothing, and it was not over the Bermuda Triangle. I'm a conspiracy theory person. I might do a series on that, like different conspiracy theories.
Oh, yes. That's my thing. I love
that is my shit. But here's my thing. My friends, the way my friendship set up, the way my grown lady is set the fuck up, with my friendships, I have two best friends in my whole life. Have we ever fell out? Hell the fuck yeah. Have we ever had arguments? Hell the fuck yeah. We don't go 3 years without goddamn talking to each other, speaking to each other. But at the end of the day, they have been my friends so many years that they are ingrained in my family. Like, not only are they friends with me on social media, as well as in personal life, right? Because everything on social media ain't what it is. But I'm saying that to say they're also friends with somebody in my family. So if something happens to them, or even if they post something that seems a little off, right? Somebody in my family gonna pick up the phone and say, hey girl, hey, what's going on? You seen Sawyer post, or you seen Chanel post? And I'm be like, no, let me go look. Like, it don't matter what's going on. I'm gonna go look. Now I might go back to being mad with your ass after that's over with, but I'm gonna check on you and make sure you okay. So, but they said they were already not talking. I don't think they were real friends like that anyway. Like, you mad with this girl because she didn't call you over child support, and you going through it, And stop acting like you mad with this girl because she didn't call you over your daddy. Like, do I believe that can be part of the issue? Yes. But y'all were already not speaking prior to these things happen. So miss me with the bullshit and tell me what happened while y'all really the fuck fell out.
But I don't think they were really that. I think they were surface friends, like for the show, like because you see,
15 years the friendship can't be surface. You get past.
They said 15, but
they
you
were
not
really friends. They were really
people add on 10 years. Like, girl, she only knew her for 5, and then she added on to 10.
My thing is this, though. You cannot be mad at someone for not knowing something that you didn't directly tell them. You don't know because y'all wasn't speaking. She probably unfollowed you, unfollowed your friends on social media. And in that case, she wouldn't know if anything was going on. You don't know if she unfollowed you or not.
Right there, girl.
She could have muted you or something. So, yes, she stopped being dark skinned and she started wearing blonde hair.
Listen, y'all, I'm over here. I'm too sickle and I'm cackled. Yes, y'all, please subscribe. Please subscribe. We're going to take a pause for the cause right now. Okay, we're going to take a pause for the cause right now and let everybody know. Make sure you are liking, hitting that thumb button, okay? Make sure you are sharing. Make sure you are subscribing. Not only just subscribe to me, subscribe to the Let's Get Into It page, okay? Also, go and follow Shady and Mace. If y'all could drop y'all stuff, because I didn't have time. I'm so sorry. I'll be prepared next time with everything that's on my to put in the description with you guys' IG information. If you want a ratchet start to your morning and to see us actually interacting in real life, we interact all the time, right? But if y'all want to see us, because every morning I am putting Shady in damn time out. So if you want to start your morning with some ratchet, okay, commentary, and y'all will see we goes back and forth on it. And that's actually segue how y'all got this panel. He posted that dusty ass wig
from Malaysia.
He posted that dusty ass wig from Malaysia, and I said, hey, are you guys going to be reviewing the show? Y'all, this came together in 2 days.
In the comments.
He posted it on Wednesday. If y'all go to Shady's Instagram, y'all will see. He posted it on Wednesday and said, the thing about the wig. I said, hey, are y'all going to be reviewing it? Because we all support each other. So I really try not to go live when everybody else is going live because we share subscribers. So I was just going to see, when they're reviewing it. Plus, I like to be in the comments being shady like everybody else. Yeah, like y'all know me. Y'all see me.
That's why I had to jump in. I was like, I know all 3 of us could get it together.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all see me, everybody chat. So I'm like, I want to know if y'all going to be shady because I know I'm going to be shady. And Mace replied back, like, you know what, let's do it together. And I was like, all right, cool, I'm down. Like, literally answering while I'm at work, supposed to be talking to a customer, not on damn Instagram, okay? And then it kind of came together yesterday. It was like, okay, so we're going to do this. Yeah, we're going to do this. All right, send me a picture. Let's make a flyer. Let's make an intro. Bam. And now y'all have what we have today. So, like, this literally came together in 2 days. So thank y'all for showing up and being here.
You.
Yes, Malaysia
we love you, know what?
Trusted.
Thank you for having us.
Listen, if you named after the airline that went down and we can't find the black box, I'm gonna continue to see it. I can't.
That's not her real name. Her name.
What's her name? Letitia.
Lakeisha.
No, it's
why
Lakeisha.
She want to be named after? Why she want to be named after the manifesto?
I guess Lakeisha is too urban.
No, I don't think it's Lakeisha. Isn't it
Laquisha?
Laquisha, because that's not ghetto.
Wait, let me show y'all what it is.
That's Laquisha. That's Laquisha right there.
It's called I Ain't Got to Be Glued. It's called My Money Is Low. It's called I Am Going Through Something. It is called The Struggle Is Real. The foundation is caked up. This whole look is just wrong, okay? Baby, the pot not even important. Moses got a straighter porter than that with the river, and that's water. Girl, no ma'am.
You see the struggle of her face.
Baby, it is fried, dyed, laid to the side. Girl, you did better going without no baby hairs. And why does it look like a hint of dye on the edges? Does it look a little purplish to you, or is it because the makeup mix? Girl, that makeup is cute.
Yeah. Oh my God, that look like one of the wigs I pulled off the bottom of my box.
That hair is dead to the bed. Girl, put that hair in the bedpan, put that hair in the trash can, girl. No
That's
ma'am.
the hat wig. That's the wig you put on underneath your hats.
Girl, no. That's the wig she need to throw in the trash. You know how after you condition it and you burl it and it don't come back to life, you know the life is dead out of
It's
it?
over.
Yeah, that's what that is. Her whole hair every time.
You hear the taps playing.
But shout out to the king of Readzzzz that said, "Now Malaysia, you know better than you know better than this." Okay. See, had you still had Brandi as your friend, she wouldn't have let you come on TV with thick and dry roots like this. Your roots look bad. Anyway, XOXO from the king of shade. Girl,
so you think she need to carry that wig to the graveyard and the taps be playing?
Baby, let me call the second line band for Malaysia here. Okay, we're gonna have a funeral next week for Malaysia here. I'm gonna play the second line music. Cause y'all know I'm from New Orleans. We second line for everything.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's over. It's over. Hi, Chrislyn. How are you, babe? Welcome to the chat, hun. If that hair is over, that hair is girl, no ma'am. Let me tell you something. Baby, they would have had me a nice avatar for my first season if I couldn't do it. Okay? Like, no, ma'am. I wouldn't have showed up to nobody wedding looking like that.
Yeah.
No, ma'am. You can get that little bundle, the fake bundles they sell in the pack. And yes, I know about them because, baby, I done had to use them when money was low. But it was like for a one-day event, you know, they're half human, half synthetic. You know what I'm saying? But they're supposed to be bundles in a pack or whatever. You get it in your head for a 1 or 2 day hairstyle.
Yeah, that's a quicker, please.
That's like real quick. You can get the pack for like $40. Yes, I went because let me tell you something. I just started doing YouTube. I don't got no sponsorships. I ain't making money like that. I got real life bills, a real life job, and real life kids that always want
right.
You know what I'm saying? And my little broke best friends be working on my goddamn nerve, okay? Because when they get their allowance and their money, they gonna save their stuff up, baby. Okay, we Dollar Trend and we Five Below. But when
this is why I be telling people, people be thinking I be paying a whole bunch of money for my outfits. Like I put an outfit together.
Everything else. So, you know, I got real, you know, sometimes I have to make real life struggle choices. I need to look good for an event, you know what I'm saying? So I need a quickie. I need a finger bang on the head, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna get this little pack hair right quick. That I know is gonna be passable for this event and maybe the next day because I'm gonna be hungover, so I ain't gonna take that shit out the next day. Right. You know what I'm saying? Girl, that hair need to go away like the plane did. In the black box not being found, girl. No. I'm disappointed because Malaysia has always listen. Say what you want about her, that strong jawline. She has always bought fashions, and she has always bought.
She's always look good. She going through something.
Girl, listen. Let me say, girl, Rebbe. Let me say about Sheen, girl. I ordered me some stuff when I went to the Virgin Islands last year, girl. Sheen had your girl looking around. She ain't looking right, but she done help my baby started a whole little business, baby, because I be giving her little money, right? I give her like $20, $30 a week just on allowance for stuff she do around the house, and then like that's my little production. She's the one who picked out this dress for me to wear because she be like, "Mama, you can't be getting on there looking like that because my friends might come across you and they ain't about to be dragging me down to the school because you know I don't know how to rib and I go for the jugular, which y'all my baby do. Like Lord, she don't know. You know how we used to be like, your mama so ugly. You know what I'm saying? Your grandma had to put a pork chop around her neck to play with her. No, like segue. Like my baby is rootless. Like it was some kids in the where we just moved from in apartments. Right now we in a house. Thank God for that blessings. I'm not stunting. I'm just proud of my growth and where I came from. Because I promised my kids we would have a house one day and we got one. You know what I'm saying? But we in apartments, right? My baby is rootless, but she could definitely be on a goddamn ratchet reality show. So her and the kids is playing, right? The kids like, that's why you ugly. That's why your hair nappy. She was like, and you adopted. That's why your real mama didn't want you and your fake mama about to send your ass back. And don't your grandma have cancer? Now bitch was up. I mean, she didn't say bitch was up, but that was kind of her attitude, you know what I'm saying?
You need to see her around. She'll fit in around in my house. Because don't play with me.
She got them dogs, so she ready to stand behind it. I'm like, God damn, like that was rough. Like you, ooh, girl. You said some stuff that's gonna affect that child to the soul of their life. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't do stuff like that. But she don't know how to rib. So she gonna go for the jugular so you can back the fuck up off her because she a one hit quitter. You know what I'm saying? So don't let her know. But I said this.
They started. And don't start that. I believe in don't start none, won't be none. Because I'm gonna hurt your feelings, your mama feelings. We're gonna dig up your grandmother and hurt her feelings too.
Girl,
don't play with me.
She gotta stop that. She gotta stop that because my fighting days is over. I'm getting old. My bones snap, crackle, and pop, but I will still click clack if you play with my motherfucking kids. But I don't need nobody mama come and knock on my goddamn door. Fuck wrong with my kids. I need to do a whole segment called "Fuck Wrong with My Kids." But anyway, girl. So when I give her little money, baby, she gets off on Shein, right? They got the little bracelets that you can buy. It come about 4-5 of them in the pack for like $1 something. She spent all her money on these bracelets. Now, she done bought these packs of bracelets for like no more than $2.
See, she's a woman after my own heart. She go them up and
she go to school and sell them for $5.
Right.
One bracelet.
One.
All right, entrepreneur. God damn it.
That's a business
you to this nerdy ass school was going to pay the fuck off. And I'm saying this to say y'all encourage y'all children to be a hustler. And y'all make sure they be reading. And they be doing shit and stop trying to feel like I'm a hide certain shit from my kids because my kids understand real life world situations. When we had that last man as the president, I talked that shit in front of my kids. I told it like, listen, we watch the news together in my house. Ain't no such thing as no homework in my house. I'm young. And they know they was like, we got a young old mama because you make us read and do our homework and watch the news. But I'll be doing TikTok dance. Now they can't post me doing the TikTok dance because I'll be fucking it up. Okay. But I like to wait till they get real into it because they be going. My others are. They be going. And then soon as they get it good, because you know you gotta do it 2-3 times for your post. As soon as they get it good, I jump in the background and do like
this. That's something we all can do.
Oh, you done hit him with the old robot. You done
we all know how to do. So that we can just jump in and
you know what I'm saying? I fuck it up. I do. And it'd be so funny to me. You know what I'm saying? It'd be so funny to me. But yeah, she had me looking like I was snatched for the gourds. Like I had me a little, because we all had to wear black, baby. I had me the little black, you know what I'm saying?
Little one piece. Having cute outfits like this outfit.
It was
right
one
here?
Piece, but it was two. You know what I'm saying?
I got a whole 2-piece outfit
had
right here.
Shit on the bottom, baby.
You
should have
skirt.
Baby. You would have thought I was.
This right here, $10.99 from Fashion Nova, and then I have my coupon $10.99. I paid $8.73 for a whole outfit. Don't get a coupon with 30% off. You get a $10.99 and then you put your coupon in.
You right there, girl. That's what's up. She's supposed to do. That's what she's supposed to do. My daughter has a very successful charm bracelet. Small black owned business. She's in 2 stores in the DMV and 1 in Atlanta. Wow. I think, girl.
Wow.
Hold up. We about to get into it. That girl. You're gonna be one of my first subscribers that I get into it with. Cause now you sent me baby girl business, and like I told you, I sent it to my daughter. She getting her order together because she planning on hustling them children at her school. You know what I'm saying? So she trying to see what they like so she can order it. So she go ahead on and sell it. You know what I'm saying? And she makes sure she send them in the Cash App. But yeah, you sent me her page, but no ma'am. The way her virtual auntie would have went up for her on Instagram. Being in stores, in the 2 stores in the DMV and 1 in Atlanta, I ain't learned that to this shit.
Yeah, wow.
That's amazing.
We about to have a whole argument. I'm gonna screenshot it and do a goddamn video of me cussing you out. Cause why? No, man, we supposed to promote that and go up for that. I'm supposed to have that information shady and everybody else you follow. Girl, no, man. You out of line. Ain't tell us our virtual niece was in stores and stuff till right now.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I need to know when
that's
she signed the contract so I could be like, yes, do a whole post and tag. I'm mad with you, thick girl. Thank you for my glasses.
Don't you just love this time? Like, because now you out of line. Kids doing stuff that you couldn't even fathom, like at our age.
As much as I be asleep and wake up to the gossip to be able to do a video and content for. The same way you send me that gossip, baby, I need you to send me every time me sign with a new store. No, ma'am. No, God. I had to get on your ass real quick. You know I love you, sis, but I'm going to get on your ass. Because what she need to do is have a whole website or the Instagram. I know you send me the Instagram, but if she has the website, send me the link in Instagram so it can start being added to the description on these videos.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Playing with me about my virtual niece. Girl, we gonna fight. We gonna have a whole
it's so cool that like now, like the children, they're having their own businesses and stuff like that.
Too much supporting
it's very smart
of all
too.
of us on these platforms. baby, every time I get on Twitter, I got thousands of notifications from where you've shared our videos, from where you've gone ahead and tagged us in posts, so we can be able to have content to bring to the people.
Yes,
no, ma'am.
this girl is one of the best supporters ever.
Your stuff, because you support everybody. I see you in everybody's channel. I'm gonna need you to go ahead on and send us baby girl information. It better be in my inbox by the time I get off this phone. I'm gonna have to make a trip to DC, which ain't a problem, because my two best friends that I talked about, baby, they in the DMV area, so it's nothing. I got a place to stay. All I gotta do is get a plane ticket. Don't make me come out there and pick you up. Backside regular schedule. Backside regular schedule. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to get her together, because what we gonna do, and definitely what I'm gonna do is support these babies who want to have businesses, and yes, they babies to me. Okay, we gonna
they are, because this is just so amazing. Like, these young kids are starting this business. Like, it's stuff that we couldn't even fathom. Like at their age, like, we didn't think about no businesses and nothing like that. You know, like.
But we wasn't taught to think that way. We were taught to think about getting a job, going to school, get a job, future.
Right.
So I love that. I love to see them do that. You know what I'm saying? If you have a business, and listen, I'm not a selfish person. For people who are going to love and support me, they're going to love and support me regardless. As long as you're not on those fugazi shit and jipping people and scamming people, if you have something you legitimately trying to push, let me know.
Right. It costs nothing to support people. Like, when you support,
it costs nothing to support. And that's no, we're not going to do that.
And it's enough money for everybody.
Yeah, but and that's what I love. Like, everyone support each other.
Let me.
She's in the chat as well. Oh, okay, I see it. Charmed by Jew.
Y'all go on there on
BigCartel.com.
for my virtual niece. Give it a look. Share the website, even if you don't have the money to order anything.
Yeah, just share.
Share the website.
Charmed by Jew. Does she have an Insta?
She does have an Insta. Send them the Insta, thick girl. So look at that promotion about to go out. I'm sorry for the ratchet commercial.
As I said, it costs nothing to support each other. Like,
it costs nothing for us to support each other. And one thing I definitely want to do, like, while I'm on here for all of this ratchet stuff, I am multifaceted. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm into conspiracy theories. I love news. My actual major in college was to be a broadcast journalist. So I ain't planning on broadcasting on TV shows, but you know, I planned on being one of them people over there. You know, right now, if my life would have went the way I wanted,
I can see you delivering the news.
I'd be over there between Russia and Ukraine trying to get the scoop. You know what I'm saying? But that's not the life eventually that I took. But one thing what I do want to do with this platform, whether I ever get big or I don't get big, I want to dispel the notion that we cannot support each other and we cannot go up for each other. So no,
that's what I love.
If you have a legit, not understand, I'm not supporting you scamming nobody. But if you have a legit business, I support legit businesses and legit entrepreneurs. Okay. What I don't support is scammers. So long as you is legit, baby, send me your information, because it's not gonna take nothing from me. The people who gonna support me and love me. And the people who I'm not for, I'm just not for. And that's what that's what it is.
And it's Charmed by Jew on Instagram as well, if y'all wanted to go on Instagram and check her out as well.
Yes, come on, niece. Yes, 25 college graduates.
I got her true on business.
Nonprofit and 9 to 5. I thank God every day. Let me tell you, and while we giving her flowers, let me go ahead and give you your flowers.
Yes.
I don't know if you did it by yourself in a single parent household, if you had an active partner who was helping you, or whatever the situation was, baby. But to get your kids to them level where they are successful,
they could have been doing something. They could have been doing something else.
Doing something positive.
I'm trying to be like that. I'm trying to be like that. Now we get to this little ratchet. Well, I ain't gonna call it ratchet. This little gathering where they act like they ain't know Angel was pregnant with that big old stomach and that pregnant ass face.
Trying to
They
get
gonna
her to
play in
chill
my
out.
face, and I get tired of telling every reality show out there, stop playing in my face, okay? Stop playing in my face. Stop playing with my shape, because gravity has definitely played with my shape enough since I hit over 30, and I don't need you motherfuckers playing with it either, okay? Stop playing in my face and acting like y'all didn't know this goddamn girl was pregnant. Stop it. Because we saw it. When they did the zoom out, we saw it. Okay, everybody sitting up there having a good time. Malaysia come up in there with that jean skirt she had on. Looked like she been having it since she was 12 goddamn years old. With that sauerkraut ass attitude. Let me tell you something. When I am in a down spirit and a down goddamn mood and it's an up environment, I'ma just tell my girl, like, listen, boo, ain't no offense to you, but right now I'm just not in a good space and I ain't gonna bring the vibe down. So I'm just not gonna show up. But you show
I'm about to
up
call
there
Gennaro. Gennaro's gonna give her some money.
probably hoping so everybody will ask you what the fuck is wrong with you, so you can deflate from whatever the hell you and Brandi got going on. And them clothes that was 2 sizes too small. Girl, no ma'am, no ham. I don't give a damn. It was tied. Brandi, you was pressed. It was tied. It was tied. I'm tired of grown women damn near in their 40s, over 40s, and damn near the 50, sitting up on our TV screens being so pressed and so tired because a bitch don't want to look at you. Girl, I can give a damn if a bitch unlook at me, unfollow me. I don't care. It's not gonna stop my day-to-day life. It's not gonna stop my bills from being paid. It's damn sure not gonna stop me from eating. Don't nothing stop me from eating but a toothache, and I still be struggling pushing the food to the side. Like, girl,
Brandi
The
has
only
always
one
been.
that had some sense was Brooke. Can we get into Brooke? I think Brooke is gorgeous.
I think Brooke is gorgeous. I think her body looks good, and she looks good. I don't know what she's gonna bring besides a fight. She's always fighting with somebody, but I think she's gonna be fighting with the twins this season. But
I think they provoke Brooke. Brooke never starts. That's one thing. She never starts, but she sure likes to finish.
She started with Draya. She started that stuff with Draya.
Because Draya said that her hoe could be deleted.
No, she started it because of something with a photo shoot, and she felt like Draya was being funny or whatever. She took that mess with Draya way too far, and then she fought Jackie. You fought Jackie, then you go to the wedding. I mean, y'all more forgiving than I could
jumping
ever
up in people's face. Jackie
They
be
never
jumping
showed
up.
the fight on the show, but she did fight Jackie when they was at the bar.
Yeah, Brooke a fight.
Yeah,
we're gonna see Jackie do it. Teresa Giudice. Y'all know if y'all follow me, y'all know I tell y'all in every video I'm bad with names. So Giudice, whatever. We're gonna see her do a flip the table on Brooke. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. I think these seasons, with these kind of revamps, like with Roja and with this show, and even though they're bringing in different people, it's something about it that's giving me fresh cycle and not recycled drama. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've all seen these girls before, but never all of them in the same capacity together, whatever. Yeah. And Red Bay, you right, baby. That booty don't move. I got a problem with a booty that don't move.
She's talking about Brooke butt? Because Brooke butt is stiff.
I got a problem with a starchy archy booty.
You know what it is too? And that she hitting them damn squats. She could pick up a cherry by the stem. She works out a lot, and she may have had work done too, and then working out, trying to keep up with it. Like, whoo.
She had an old school butt job. You know what they used to do back in the day with the silicone. She had an old school butt job. It looks good on her. Still. She didn't get the K Michelle because she's still here.
She didn't get the fat transfer. She got the implants.
She had injections.
Can we just address this comment? Yes, Chrislyn. And if I'm not saying it right, babe, just drop me in the comments how to pronounce it right. Or if not, I'm gonna call you Chris, because I'm Chris. And we could just be Chris and Chris. However it worked for you. But I know people name is something that you definitely, take serious. So I promise y'all, it ain't no mispronunciation by nothing. But baby, I grew up saying street like Chapatulas and it stuck with a T. So my pronunciation be all over. You know what I'm saying? We got people coming to New Orleans. One time, my friend came to New Orleans. She was like, "Girl, I'm on Burgundy Street." I said, "You on well?" She said, "I'm on Burgundy Street." I said, "Burgundy? We ain't got no damn Burgundy Street." She spelled it. She's like, Burgundy. Nah, yeah, that is Burgundy, but girl, nah, that Burgundy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying that to say my life lessons on how to pronounce shit is all messed up.
That's
but,
right. We'll
yes,
get it.
I leave a bitch where they at. I'm 41 and I outgrew a lot of people, and that's okay. I like my peace, honey. Yes, the peace is everything for me.
Yes.
The peace is everything for me at this age. Like, girl, listen, I done turned into an old lady. I enjoy looking at furniture and shit and all of that now. You know what I'm saying? Watching the news. Like I said, I watch conspiracy theories and all
I
that.
stay on the ID channel.
Everything.
And under my blanket.
What you're not gonna do is disturb my peace. You disturb my peace, you got the GT. You got the GTF.
She should have left
you like
Malaysia.
shows like Game? You like Game of Thrones? Do you watch shows like that?
Listen, girl, I be so behind. Let me tell you, baby, I am just now getting into polls, and I feel like I want to do a review, and I'm like, polls.
Yes, go, because oh my god, that's so crazy. Because I was just about to rewatch from season 1 because I'll go back and polls is one of my favorites.
I just started season 3, and girl, when I tell you when Blanca was sick. Girl, I was crying, and then she came in the ballroom, and then Whitney Houston.
This is giving me Pose gives me flashbacks.
When she had sang, when she had sang the national anthem, and then when she pulled the clothes off and stood up out that wheelchair, I was here like, oh my god.
See, Pose is giving me flashbacks of the ballroom era because, like, I was raised by a gay godfather, like the ball, like. That was before trans was trans. We just knew he dressed like a girl and was just fly all the time because I get my flyness from him. But that just gives me back the early 90s, the ballrooms. Like that was so crazy. And remember when Blanca had the someone died, I think, and they had the funeral? That was right up the block from where I lived at. Unity Funeral.
They didn't want to let her go. Yeah. So
that was right up the block. They filmed that right up the block for me.
I'm just now getting into it, and I'm like, damn, this would be a good show to review. But I'm like, I'm so behind, you know. Like it was just one that caught my eye. I was on Hulu one night, couldn't sleep. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's what happened. Like,
no, go review it because
you know that's what happened. And so you know how when you scrolling, but it's so many life lessons. You know what I'm saying that can be taught and learned. From that show.
You can still review it, even though you
review it because I was about to go back and watch the whole thing from because that's my show. Candy, I love me some Candy, and Parental. Woo.
Girl, Parental did too much, and right now I'm still mad with Parental because Parental slept with my baby little B. You know what I'm saying? And now he done went off to Paris and he's doing his thing, and he have his own house and he mothering, but. I will say I am glad that they all took the lessons. You know,
but you know, and a lot of those was true stories. You know, the one with the guy who who died and they had the body wrapped up and they was trying to get rid of the body. You know, that's a true story. That really happened.
No,
that really happened here in New York, downtown. There was I forgot his name. He was one of the mothers of a house. And have you ever watched Paris is Burning?
No. Where can I watch
Paris is Burning. Watch Paris is Burning, and you'll see all those stories that they're playing on. Paris is Burning is a documentary about LGBTQXYZ, everyone in the 80s, about the houses and about downtown and so you'll watch Paris is Burning. They got all the stories. When this guy died, they found the body in the chest in his apartment downtown in Manhattan. The body was in his closet.
Please inbox me where to go find it because I like that kind of stuff.
It's on
y'all
Netflix.
Let me know if y'all will be interested.
Go on Netflix and just put in Paris is Burning.
I've been trying to get to 500 so I can do a community tab because I really wanted to do a survey about different things. Because listen, I'ma just be honest, y'all. I love the ratchet reality. And I love the gossip, but it's certain topics and certain people. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna speak on it once, and I don't want y'all to not like me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Nafisa's daughter, how are you, my love? I'm gonna speak on it once, and then certain things like with the Will Smith and the Chris Rock. right? And I hate to even bring that up, but that was just like the most recent example. Or like the Kardashians or Kanye West. It's only certain things I'm going to say. I'm going to speak on once. I'm going to give my opinion. And I'm going to be done with it because the way my piece is set up, like, I don't even want to deal with that drama. So y'all drop in, and if you rewatch and drop in and give me some comments. But like, I want to do the polls because I like shows that can do
review Paris is Burning.
Live situations.
I'll review it with you if you want to do it. Paris is Burning.
Have y'all ever watched American Greed? Oh my God, on CNBC. Okay. If y'all ain't never watched American Greed, like even the man right now, Matt Gaetz, they just did an American Greed where he was tied to a person who was scamming millions of dollars.
Yes.
Like all that kind of stuff. Like it was one man that was like making money, y'all. He was making money, put it in the Aquanet. He was going to the stores with like his 20s, going to the casino with his hundreds. It was scanning the bills, and that's how he was turning the fake money into actual real money. Like, oh my God, girl, let me tell you.
You know, from Pose, the young lady that was the model, the one that was doing the model. See, that's a true story. I forgot the lady's name.
Her too, Angel.
Her voice is in one of Tiana Taylor's songs, and she's talking throughout, I think, one of Tiana Taylor's songs. That was one of the first transgender models. That was one of the first women, and that's true. Like it's all Pose is about true stories. It's like true stories, revamped and retwisted.
Send me, I need to know where I can watch Paris.
No, in Netflix. I'll send it to you.
It's on Netflix. Okay.
Paris is Burning.
Thank you, Ray Bay. You watched American Greed. Thick girl, you say you watch it too. Q, you telling me do it. Do what, baby? What you agreeing to that I should do?
Review Paris is Burning.
Review Paris is Burning. Watch Paris is Burning first.
Review it.
Or Pose.
Is it one episode or is it several?
It's one episode. It's a documentary.
Oh, it's one episode and it's on Netflix?
Yeah, it's called Paris is Burning. It's going to get everything. Remember the lady who got killed? It was one transgender
girl. I have my bonus baby getting ready for prom tomorrow at 6:30. But baby, I can schedule something.
Yeah, Octavia, that's her name. Tomorrow. Black Diamond got it. Octavia, that's her name. That's what I was talking about. Octavia is basically the one that modeled and posed is loosely based on Octavia. Octavia was one of the first transgender models. Remember, and when Candy got killed by the trick, that was a real story right here in the Bronx, up by my old school, Grace Dodge High School. She was found in a mattress in the motel next to the high school. She was found underneath the mattress. All those stories is like based on true stories.
Well, they like putting people in mattresses, huh? When you said that, it brought to my mind a young man, and I hate that I can't say his name. You know that they found him rolled up in the mat, and they trying to act like he just died.
Yeah, the guy Valdosta.
Yeah, you know, so I like those kind of things. Like I like delving into those, and while I cannot solve them, y'all.
Yeah, this girl, she was prostituting. She was prostituting, and the trick killed her. I don't know if he found out that she was trans or what have you, but she was found in the mattress, like underneath the mattress in the motel. And she was so pretty and petite. She was so little, and so she was saying that's why men love her because she feels real. She feels real, and she so little and petite. And they think she's a real woman. And they was telling her, like her friends and stuff was warning her, like doing the documentary, because she is in the documentary. But by the end of the documentary, she's found dead.
Wow. Ray Bay, I was too. I had no idea. Oh, yeah, that's true. So now I'm interested to go and watch the show. I know some of y'all came here for basketball.
Yeah, Paris is Burning is excellent. When you watch it, and Sherry is in it. What's the girl from Coming to America? Remember the light-skinned girl from Coming to America, Sherry something?
Yeah. She's
in it because she was one of the model scouts. Like she was one of the models. And I used to go to Bloomingdale's or Macy's and they used to have the model scouts. This is in the 80s. It's like filmed in the 80s, early 90s. And she was in the documentary because she was scouting, and Octavia was coming there to be one of the models there because she's passable. She was real feminine and passable.
Wow. Okay.
But it's so sad because the documentary and like and her friends was warning her about prostituting, like you gotta stop. And she was by the end of the documentary, she found dead.
Tomorrow, I might come to y'all with an early live tomorrow before I go help my baby get ready my bonus baby. With a Prom. If you follow me on IG, then you know I am a big poster of pictures of me and my kitties. So and there will definitely be pictures of me, her, probably her mother, you know, because listen, I am not her mom. Her mom has a place. I honor and respect her mom, because I can never be her to her daughter. But we just, you know what I'm saying, we do this together. And no, me and my children's father not together, but I didn't leave her. It's just what it is. So, you know, I'm gonna be there for that. But I'm thinking about maybe before I go to do that, doing a Q&A so you guys can ask me about my epilepsy or whatever else y'all want to ask me. I'm very transparent and I'm open. Because one thing about it, I do feel one day everybody up here gonna make it, baby. And I don't need nobody talking my business and spraying my tea. I'm gonna spray my own tea. Because ain't no shame in my game. I had to live and learn. You know what I'm saying? Black Diamond, no, you're not gonna steal my son, girl. My mama will find you and hunt you. Girl, be an honorary auntie. Don't steal them, girl. I will find you and hunt you. Hey, Chi-Town Naja, girl. Hey, girl. Hey. So tomorrow, that's what I think. I'm gonna do the Q&A, and you guys can ask me, you know, about my epilepsy or whatever else y'all want to ask me. Kind of like a get to know me, and then we might come back and double back that night to talk about this documentary, honey child.
Yes, I'm telling you, go watch both every Shady
so
watch
we can
it.
get into it because I
No,
did not
watch it. I'm gonna watch it again.
but I know
it's
I'm
so good.
behind. You know what I'm saying? So I want to give other content, y'all, because there's so much more to me than this ratchet stuff that's going on. And some stuff I just can't even be posting on because I'm gonna just be honest. I don't care. And if I can't give y'all what I don't care about something, me talking about it is very lackluster. And if I cannot give y'all my best, then I'd rather give you nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's just real tea. Like, I can't give y'all nothing. Like, I didn't even do a roja this week because it gave me nothing. Because you can't tell nobody what to do about their kids' party, but Kenya should never play that goddamn tea party. What document are we watching? We are watching what is called
Paris is Burning.
Paris is Burning.
It's on Netflix.
I was saying that I'm just getting into polls and I know I'm late, but I kind of wanted to do a review on it because it had so many life lessons that you can learn in a real life. Like everything that happens in polls was real. Mace was letting me know that the show is based on real life situations, and I didn't know that. So I am definitely going to hit that up on the Netflix tonight and watch that so that I can go ahead and be prepared and come see y'all with a live. I did not come see y'all with a live this week. You know, we were doing testing and everything in my household. So for me, with my kids in their school, they testing, they whatever, getting ready for finals, everything is going to shut down for me. But it's going to be a whole lot more coming forth now that school is over and I don't have to do that part of of mothering, okay? Because that part of mothering for me, all my kids go to magnet schools and they are very intense schools. So sometimes it pulls me away and I can't do this. And I am just now getting into YouTube, so I have to learn how to still. And I thank you all for being here with me during the struggle of trying to figure out how I can still do that and be effective and be here and be effective in making me a schedule. Yes, your son just finished school yesterday. Absolutely. Thank you, Jesus. Look, listen, Chi-Town.
Congratulations, Chi-Town.
The teachers be ready for summer, but they everybody's doing something like how parents, when you are truly involved parent, you be ready for summer too. Like listen, y'all, I work, right? I do this. I have my own travel agency that I started. So when I get off of work, I'm doing that on top of being a mother, on top of I'm part of a PTO. And I got 3 kids that go to 2 different schools. And next year it'll be 3 different schools that I'm PTO and fucking I'm ready for summer break like the teachers. Right. On top of that, I used to teach. I used to be a paraprofessional. And I worked with SPED kids. I worked with kids that were behind. And so like I haven't done that in years, but I have students who still call me and they're like, Miss Jasper, can you help me? I'm getting ready for this interview. Or they've had babies. Like one of them, like I have students that follow me on Instagram, and I like literally saw one, she was a teenage mom. She's like, well, how I'm gonna go to college and I'm gonna have a baby. And I just had to straight up tell her, look, baby, if you want to go to college, you're gonna go. We have Delgado here, and then you can transfer here, start here, if whatever. I said, or college ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And get you a trade. But what you're gonna do is be successful and take care of your baby. And the other day I was so excited. I saw her go live from her EMT truck. And I'm like, yes, my baby's an EMT, So it does me good to see that I've done some type of good in the world. I mean, her mama did her thing, but like I literally had students that stayed with me. They still call me to this day and talk to me. Their children call me grandma, and I'm like, Lord, not grandma, baby.
Right. Like, slow down.
Y'all help me come up with another name that these kids that I done adopted can call me besides.
You better tell me, they better call you G-Ma.
And too sexy to be called
G-Ma. Everybody like Gigi or Nini.
A G-Ma.
No, I can't be Gigi because my auntie Gigi, but she one of my favorite aunties, so it kind of be a, I guess a homage to her. But baby, I don't know. But
you could be G-Ma because it's there. It could stand for glam mom and everything else. G-Ma.
We just say, yes, Lord, I've been homeschooling for 2 years. He will be back to all-campus schooling next year. Girl, let me tell you, when the pandemic happened, and I'm trying to work from home, and then my kids was like, we need the school. That's not it. And it was more of an isolation for us, right? So my situation is this. Yes, my name is Nola Readzz. Y'all can hear from my accent where I'm from. I don't deny it. It is within me. It is on me. You know what I'm saying? It is who I am. But I do not live in New Orleans. Everybody in my family lives in New Orleans besides myself and my mom, right? I live in Houston. Do I have friends out here? Yes. But as far as family, my family, no, I don't have any of my family out here. It's just me and my kids. So we already kind of like are on an isolation. And then when the pandemic happened, after Mardi Gras happened and New Orleans had their thing, it was like, if you crossed into Louisiana, you couldn't come back to Texas.
Ooh.
Type thing. You know what I'm saying? Like it got that real. So I couldn't take the chance of going home, even though I was quarantined and my family was quarantined. I can't go to New Orleans and not see my grandmothers, but go and see my grandparents would have meant I can't go see nobody else in my family because you got to protect them because they're in their 90s. You know what I'm saying? So that put me even more on an isolation bubble. So me and my kids were literally like, we isolated from everybody. Like even the people that we got here were isolated from. And so, baby, when I tell you that virtual school, they didn't give a damn. Okay, they was y'all. They would cut their camera off. I be trying to work because I work from home. You know what I'm saying? Internet tripping because everybody out here on a work from home thing. We couldn't go nowhere because Sylvester Turner and Lena Hidalgo was not playing with us. But you're not getting your nails done. You're not getting your hair done. You're not getting your toes done. You're barely getting water. Okay, and you're gonna get water and tissue between these hours and these hours. It's kind of like how it went for us out here. I don't know about everywhere else. Everybody restrictions was different. Baby, they was falling asleep. They did not care. Girl, I was torn this year when it came back to sending them to school because it was like, Lord, I need them up out here because I'm tired of waking them up so they can stay woke in class. You know what I'm saying? And then I was still like, but some people, parents ain't gonna send them with no mask. And I can't risk them getting COVID. Like, y'all, I had COVID and oh my God, I thought I was gonna die. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I have a pre-existing condition. So it did me better. Like I don't need nothing messing with my nervous system. So it did me, oh God, it did me dirty. But
did you get the jab?
Girl, I did. I got the jab. I did. I did not get it when it first came out. I didn't because my doctors had to do further research into what was in it because certain things will trigger me and set me off. Yeah. So we had to do, I have awesome doctors. So we had to do extensive research to make sure that what was in it would not cause me to have any effects with anything else. But yes, I got my first and second dose. I did not get a booster, so I don't have that. But
my test always came back negative. I got sick and I thought I had it because my daughter actually had it. She went to the damn school when they back to school. She had it. She had like a runny nose, like and a headache.
And they're telling us about Russia and Ukraine, but baby, we on a
what about monkeypox
in Houston? It's a whole nother. I thought Omicron was gone, and Omicron.
What's going on with monkeypox? Didn't they say something about monkeypox?
I'm just gonna ignore that.
But we're gonna talk about that. We can talk about that, y'all, because I haven't done a live all week, and I'm off tomorrow. I don't know about y'all, but I don't got nowhere to go. We can get into all of that and some gossip because I haven't even done any gossip this week either. But we gotta
wrap up and start wearing our masks and stuff because you know China said they have a strain of something that's in China right now that's knocking people out, and they're not really talking about it.
Oh Lord.
They're not really talking about it, and I think they're trying to suppress it for the economy, but they already made statements, and I see like once the post is up, it starts to disappear. Like you can't even catch it. And they're saying like how this thing is running rapid and it's worse than the first 15 strands of the Coviana.
Girl, listen. I'm about to tell my family to just pick up my grandmother and bring her to my house. And that's what's about to happen.
That might be better. That might be better than having everybody separated.
I mean, listen, because for me, like, I don't need none of this. Like right now, for me, every like May my birthday, I literally go from enjoying my birthday to being in have a bag packed mood.
Well,
yeah, because they trying to suppress that. Every time I try to find it again, it just disappeared. I'm like, whoo, you got to be more careful. And then they said the aliens are coming. They you know, the Pentagon is having talks about the extraterrestrial, and this is the first time they've been talking about it in over, I think they said over 50 or 40 years.
I believe they've been talking about it, but not in public.
But just not publicly. I think something is going to happen where they're trying to get the public aware of it, so you won't be shocked. You understand? Like, so you won't be shocked. They're sneaking it in, like, ooh, because they probably can't hide it no more. Like, ugh. Because a lot of stuff be going on, but they're not going to tell you, the mass public, because it'd be hysteria.
There have been a lot of UFO sightings. I saw.
No, but now they're discussing in it. Like I said, how we get our all these cell phones ain't nothing but the aliens. And now they come to collect.
Oh Lord! Now they finna come collect.
They come to collect. Like, you know, I like conspiracy theories too. I'm like, I be looking at people like, well, I know you're an alien.
Y'all love my wine kicking in juice. I'm doing the doggone invite, trying to
You could just put. You know how to put it in the chat.
Yeah, listen. It's the wine. It's the wine.
But yes, wait till y'all get into that Paris is burning, y'all. The pier in Manhattan, because the pier used to be popping. That was a place of prostitution now, but everybody went down to the pier.
Wow.
On 42nd Street, but you know, that was a lot of prostitution going on down there. They done cleaned it up since then. It's like doesn't even look the same, but
well, it's a block on every city. I tell you.
Yeah, but the documentary is so good because you see, like, and this is what I like. How can you put your child out? It was like 12-year-old, 13-year-olds. They were out in the street because their parents found out that they were gay, and they put them out, and they was basically living in the street. So that's how a lot of the houses got created, because they needed some place for them to go. It was a lot. Like, so now.
Let me say this, and people probably not gonna feel what I'm saying, because you know some people feel like we share too much. But I feel like people come here to hear what we have to say and to expect transparency from us. It's kind of like we are not on a reality show, but we're giving our thoughts and opinions, and I feel like you can't give your thoughts and opinion without being real about your life.
Right.
True story. My baby came to me and said, "Hey, mama, you know, I ain't gonna say which one. I already told y'all I got 4 kids. My bonus daughter and my 3, right? And was like, hey, you know, somebody liked me. I was like, all right, you know what I'm saying? And so, what's up? You know what I'm saying? I was like, so, you know, what do you like? Because it was, my girls are older. My son only 9, so obviously process of elimination. But anyway, it was like, yeah, so what's up? You know what they saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, it's a girl. I was like, well, do you like the girl? She didn't know how I was going to respond. You know what I'm saying? So she kind of had hit me with a no. But you know how you know your child? But I'm just going to give my child I'm going to give you the space. You know what I'm saying? So come and talk to me. So I was like, well, if you don't like them like that, just say, you know, I don't like you like that. Or whatever. And let that be that. We can still be friends, right? So long story short, came home a few days later and was like, hey, listen, this person asked me to be the girlfriend. Same person. I was like, all right, well, you like them? Yeah, I do. I said, so what you said? You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. And it was like, basically, like, let me know that they are pansexual. And so for me, I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I was like, well, why you ain't been to me? It was like, well, I've been knowing for a while. I didn't know how you was going to take it. And my response as a mother was simply this. You know how I am. You know I love you with all my heart. You also know if anybody treats you any kind of way, they're going to catch these hands. That's it.
That part, period.
That's all.
Right.
That's it. That's all. I don't care if people stop talking to me. I don't care if people don't agree with me for supporting my child. That's my child. I'm going to love them regardless. I don't care if people stop fucking with me. I don't care. I literally give 0 fucks. I love my child. I am proud of my child. I have 4 children. All of them have been on honor rolls. All of them got accepted into prestigious schools. All of them are in magnet schools. All of them. And I'm not talking about BC honor roll. I'm talking about A honor roll. Because I'm that mama. You gonna do this schoolwork? I'm gonna ride for you when you wrong, and I'm gonna beat your ass when I'm gonna ride for you when you right, and I'm gonna beat your ass when you wrong. Not literally beat my kids, y'all. So don't nobody be sending CPS my way. But I don't stand for the fuck shit. I don't stand for the wrong. I don't stand for not doing what you're supposed to do in school. I don't stand for it. But other than that, I'm gonna love mine regardless, and I'm gonna ride 10 toes down behind mine regardless. And if you, as a parent, and yes, I'm saying it, I don't care if you don't like me. If you, as a parent, cannot love your child because they are gay, bisexual, lesbian, transgender, pansexual, bisexual. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know all the letters or all the non-binder, the cisgender, whatever. Okay. If you don't love your kid because that's who they are, then you should have never been a parent, okay? Because a parent love does not come with conditions. So if you love your kids with positions, ain't nothing wrong with them. You need to check the motherfucking flaw in you.
Yeah, because it's so sad. Because I've watched, like I said, I was raised with gay men. Like that's it. But and they treated me better than some black women. Period. Like that to be put out, because I've seen them been put out crying for their family and stuff like that. Horrible. How could you? Just how could you?
Go ahead and bring Thick Girl up here. Y'all know she about to talk some trash.
Hey, Thick Girl.
That's Floyd as fuck.
Hey y'all.
Hey, Thick Girl. I'm gonna put y'all on the mute right quick because I'm about to go fill my glass. It's the weekend, baby.
Are you sure you're gonna go fill that cup?
I mean, I'm not gonna fill it all the way up because girl, you gave me a deep dish. But I love my cup, my camera. I don't know. Wait, where's it?
Yeah, show them the inside. Look at that. Y'all see that inside?
Put my
Y'all see the
inside of my
cup. I see the little peekaboo inside.
You know what I'm saying? I loved when I saw it because baby, she was sending me step by step. But this one step she didn't send me. So when I saw it, I was like,
that's cute.
That's nice.
I like that.
Y'all gonna have wigs and beards on the inside of y'all glass.
I just need me a nice champagne glass.
Beard and wig on YouTube, baby.
I need me a nice one for my birthday.
I'm waiting for that order. Waiting for it.
The order gonna be in next week. I told you right after my daughter's birthday.
Did we even finish the episode? I don't even think we did. I don't even think y'all talked about the whole episode, did y'all?
Oh wait, how did the episode? What we was at the gathering that Jackie had when she called the girls down for Girls Day Out, and Malaysia walked in all stink. People act like Angel was pregnant. Brooke was the only one that said and saw that she was pregnant.
I don't know how they missed it.
When Brandi took Malaysia to the side and wanted to have a talk with Malaysia.
They could have did without that, because I'm tired of Brandi with her damn high arc, like she better than. Why the fuck do somebody got to speak to you when you in the same damn room? Why you ain't speak first? Girl, sit your ass down. You gonna make this girl know your daddy died. I understand that's your daddy, but girl, she didn't know. Like, if she didn't know, she didn't know. Calm your ass down. You gonna make somebody know something.
Yeah, but that's the whole debacle of this episode. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that Malaysia knew and that she just ignored it because, like, ooh, bitch, I ain't fucking with you right now? Ooh, excuse me. I'm not messing with you right now. I'm not messing with you right now. Or because her face looked really sincere, like she didn't know.
I thought she didn't know. I thought she didn't know. Because, girl, we not friends.
Sometimes you don't know things. Like, because I have mutual friends with people, and I don't know, like, something like, but you didn't know that such and such. No.
Nope.
Not unless you tell me. If you have not told me, then you can't assume that I know something.
Right.
Exactly. And a lot of people say things, but you don't pay them no damn attention, because half of the time motherfuckers be trying to lie or start something. Why am I listening to anything about you if I already know we not talking, so they can go back and say I said something that I didn't say? I don't got time for it. So I'm not even listening.
And a lot of times, sometimes a mutual friend don't say anything because they know you don't speak. So they were like, well, there's no need to even say anything because they don't speak.
If the world does not revolve around Brandi.
Yeah, she was just trying to make it about her. Like,
she
girl,
probably did.
Like, girl, you got a character flaw. Talking about somebody got a damn character flaw. Girl, you got a whole damn character flaw. Shaunie dismissed your ass, and now you all in her face like y'all besties. Girl, sit your ass down some damn way.
Right, Shaunie don't see it for you. She just desperate. She needs people in it.
Oh my God! Wait, y'all! Wait! God damn it! I am about to fangirl. I know you lying. Oh, I'm about to fire you just because. Shout out to Busy Blue, y'all.
Busy Blue.
If y'all not following his page, y'all better go follow his page. I just got off of suspension, and he was about to call security on me because, baby, he was trying to take our money, to put in the new security and everything. And baby, I was like, I know you lying. I know he didn't fire me. Well, I ain't get fired like most people.
Busy. Yeah, that's how he like Candace.
He said I do a
Candace
good job. But oh my God, I am so fangirling right now that you are in my goddamn chat.
That's Candace's friend.
Baby, this done made my whole day in life. Yes, God, honey. It done made my little day. But baby, y'all, listen, I be in there. I be doing my little work. You know what I'm saying? But I can talk my shit now because I ain't at work. I'm off the clock, so he can't fire me for what's off the clock. But if you're gonna have me doing extra and donating to the security fund, I'm gonna need you to go ahead on and put a few more extra dollars on my check. I'm gonna need a little PTO. And I'm gonna need I don't feel like it because I'm stuck in traffic between the bed and the computer. The time. You know what I'm saying? The time. But I love you, Busy. Thank you for stopping in, y'all. If
yes, and with him and So Debonair get together, they are so funny.
Busy. Like, listen, I love Busy. I've been loving Busy and found out he had a channel from when I first, you'll talk to HR. I've been loving Busy. So listen, Busy is actually a part of the reason why I have a YouTube channel. So let me explain to y'all. For those of y'all who don't know how I started YouTube, like, I have a friend I was talking about the show. She had some things going on in her personal life. We could not start a show. And hey, DeQuasia, I love you. Thank you for stopping by, my babe. So Jamie, that's me. Shout out to her. Make sure y'all go follow her, right? Shout out to her. Did a call-in, right? So I called in. It was me, Jamie, that's me, Busy, and somebody else. I'm so sorry. Other person, I don't remember who you are. And so I had said what I had to say, and Busy was in the back, baby. He had his Kool-Aid. He was like, I was like, oh my God, you know. So that's how I found Busy and started watching Busy. So if it was not for that call in with Busy reacting the way he was reacting, and Jamie That's me having her call in, and shout out to Bondi Blue, because I would have never found Jamie, that's me, without Bondi Blue. So it all kind of, rings in together. But I love giving people their credit where credit is due. And baby, his reactions was everything to me, and I've been following him and loving for him since then, baby. They reading all them crime books, baby. The whole got roaches. We did that one. Baby, we moving on to the next one. Go to his page, baby. Y'all become a member, okay?
Yes, we
But
love Busy Blue, even though he loves Candace.
Child, they had him. They was talking about him and Joe. They was talking about Bad Boys LA yesterday. I was in
Oh,
stitches.
that
Them
is
talking
great.
about that
Y'all
goddamn
I
fight.
love you too, Busy. I love you too. So now you see, this is where it went from there, because I did not have a channel at that time. Busy wasn't even thinking about doing the YouTube, but it was y'all comments and the people in the comments that have the channel that you see today. Okay, so thank you.
I love him so
I
dead.
appreciate it.
Good
Listen,
boy,
I
and
know
make it
y'all
make
not talking
sense.
about Candace
Yes.
from Potomac.
I love when they on the live together. When all them on the live together, you know you about to get a good ass time. Good boy, so dead, Busy Blue, and make it make sense. They have my damn stomach hurting.
Baby, listen, Busy be having me cracking up because he don't give a listen. He does not go with the panel. He don't
At
give a
all,
damn
child.
how
He was
you
talking
feel. He
about
gonna say
real
whatever.
yesterday. I was
So
dying.
Deb just be so laid back and chill. He be kind of like on a, you know what I'm saying? It's the mixture.
Mm-hmm.
Busy said that real money
talking about Candace,
does not reside in the
talking about Candace from Potomac.
Yeah,
Babe,
Candace from
we can do
Potomac.
a commentary
He
together
like
about
Candace.
Candace from Potomac.
Uh-huh.
I love Candace from Potomac. Let me tell you,
You
what we're not
do?
gonna do, Mace. I'm telling you right now.
You don't like her
Candace,
or her
we
wig?
gonna fall out.
Oh, yeah.
At all. Nothing about her.
We gonna
Nothing.
fall
Nothing.
out. What we don't like about her? What we don't like
I don't
about her?
like the wig
Nothing.
or
We
her.
don't like how stupid she is that said that thought
Listen,
Giselle and there was her damn friends, and now this season they dogging her ass. That's what we ain't
and
like
Giselle
about
was
her.
never her friend.
She's
Right.
So
childish.
we know that, but she
Giselle
thought they
was
were.
never her friend.
She thought they were. She thought they were on her
This
side.
jumping, munching ass was never her friend.
But she thought they were. That's the thing. We kept telling her they weren't. We was
I
trying
mean,
to tell her they weren't, and she didn't want to listen.
But I'm glad she finally
Because
called
she was
it.
too busy driving back. So she didn't want to listen.
No, she was too busy doing this.
Baby, listen.
Yeah,
let me
with
say,
them fake ass titties and her damn
she caught it.
origami
And
napkin.
I hope she done reversed and drove back to put them holes in their place. Yes, God.
I hope so. She better
You better.
I hope her and Miss Wendy stick their head. They keep their feet on their neck.
But I'm gonna need Candace to learn how to fight.
What they bringing? Wine Dixon still ain't here all these seasons later.
I'm gonna need Candace to learn how to fight. Don't ask her to drag you. And when you get drugged, you want to write a sticky note.
You want to cry.
You want to write a sticky note. That's what I'm not going to do.
Y'all know
but she need the product, that wig, that wig glue. She need to put that. She need to start selling that because that wig did not move.
Did you say she had the perfect triangle in the corner?
Yeah, she has an origami tissue.
We talking about Maze.
Because I keeps a folded tissue just for her.
Just for me. That's what Candace does.
I keep it just for Candace.
Here's my thing.
I'm surprised she ain't stabbed herself in the eye yet.
But
sharp
y'all,
ass
I
edges.
have to drop off, but I want to say thank y'all to the panel. Y'all have a great evening. And
you too,
love you.
Let's get into it next week. Love y'all.
Yes.
Love you, babe.
Go follow Shady at Shady Room. And
Shady
also
Room on
his
IG.
YouTube channel. He has his own YouTube channel as well.
And if you want a good laugh in the morning, go check him out on IG. Shady Your Room. He gives you the videos.
Yeah,
appreciate it. And we'll see y'all next week on Let's Get Into It for the second episode of Basketball Wives.
Love
right,
y'all. Love you, babe. That's my Pisces twin. Birthday on the same day.
Listen, here's my thing with Candace, though. I mean, do everybody drag a bone, carry a bone? Of course, that's the purpose of these shows, to get your check. But I'm along the mindset of Funky Dineva. If you come to me and shade me with a matchbook, right? Don't get mad with me when I come with the whole goddamn gas can and set your whole mansion on fire. it goes along with the you can't do something to somebody or say something to somebody and tell them what to say and do back to you. So at the end of the day, it's a more vicious yes. And I can appreciate it because if you coming at me and if you coming at me with soft shade, understand everybody who has soft shade is gonna start off soft. And we're going to build up to it. And the way I'm at my point in life, listen, I don't got time for you to get ready for your build up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go ahead and let you know where I'm at. Now, either you're going to match this energy or you're going to back the fuck down. And
right, but if we in a rap battle, we're going to keep that on wax. That's what we're going to do. But you're not going to reach in my face and say, drag me. Because you asking to get dragged.
And what you're not going to do is throw a damn lettuce at me and then get mad when I throw the whole salad bowl at your ass either.
Like I told
you just talked all about somebody beating you up and then you're going to throw something at somebody.
Kleenex tissues and sticky notes afterwards. You ask for that ass whipping, and then like they say, if you ask, you shall receive. You know what I'm saying?
And
she received. So that's what it is.
And I know she ain't just get that mouth. That took practice. She had that mouth for years. So
she done got ass whoopings for years too.
That's what I'm saying. So you should learn how to fight. Hey, Miss Bernice.
Hey.
Tell her mama was whooping her ass. She popping her in the damn head with pocketbooks when she grown. So you know she got what she got when she was younger.
Y'all know Candace grew up around in the suburbs around white folks. So
she better not bring that shit to DC to the DC because she's going to get dragged up for real. So, that was nothing. That was light. So don't come in DC with all that bullcrap because we're not Potomac. Just remember that.
Right.
Just know where you are. Know your surroundings.
Dragging suburban kids is totally different from the hood. And she ain't learned the difference yet.
Know it.
I'll drop the link in the chat again if anybody else want to come up, okay, and give your commentary. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to agree. It can be about Potomac. If you want to talk about something that happened in these streets with these little people out here this week, that's okay too. If you want to talk about Malaysia,
did you watch couples therapy yet?
Oh,
listen.
Me either.
Listen,
you should watch it.
I can't. I try my hardest. I am gonna watch it because I want to review it. But I really try my hardest to watch these couple shows. But it really, what I don't want to do is start giving you content and then stop. Mm-hmm. So for something like that, like I'll watch it and I'll wait for this week's episode to come up. And if this week's episode is interesting because I love Judge Lynn Tolliver, however you say her name.
No, not that one. The one on VH1 with the girl from House Party, her life coach.
Oh, couples therapy. I did.
Yeah, the lady from Baby Boy.
Yeah, because I was thinking about reviewing it with my husband. I wanted to do it on my channel with my husband.
Yeah.
So, cause get a man's opinion back and forth so we could fight. Cause that's what we did.
Oh, that's AJ Johnson. That's AJ Johnson.
For me, I have to watch more than one episode of that to be able to fully figure out what I'm gonna do with it. Because for me, I just feel like if we are real couples, right, and we having real life issues, staying 2 weeks in a house, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna fix them years worth of issues. And so I want the therapy to be genuine therapy. And a lot of the times I feel like these couples on their shows, while they go maybe for a check, maybe for the right reason, maybe a combination of both, I kind of feel like they get away sometimes from actually doing the work in the therapy so they can get the check.
Yeah, because I didn't know Sheree from House Party was a therapist, a couple therapist.
Yeah, she was on the first season.
Oh, I didn't know because I didn't watch the first season. The only reason I saw this season because Claudia Jordan kept mentioning it, and I
didn't watch the last season either. I just watched people reviews. I ain't even watched Candy in the Game this season. Not one episode.
And it's Claudia and her man giving fake relationship vibes to me because what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Girl, that man don't seem like he more interested in Claudia, her cooch, her nothing.
Right. But
you heard what Nene said about her cooch, so he might not be.
Well, baby, we don't know. Nene around there trying to get an African name like Portia and Shamia. So, girl, bye. Anyway, next.
It's never going to
Listen,
happen.
the wine has started kicking in, baby. So
Child, they say
you
Portia
gotta be
might not get
careful
that
what we say
ring.
to me because my lips get a little loose.
No problem. No problem. We all grown here. We all grown.
Child,
I was gonna
that
ask
cup
any
by thick girl
questions.
hold that wine that get you there, don't
Listen, I
it?
done.
Get yours on IG and at Cups by Thick Girl.
Yes, follow
Oh,
Cups
right on the
by Thick
head.
Girl.
And thank y'all for earlier. I try. This mother thing ain't no walking the park. I got 2 out of college. I had one that was premature. He graduated high school a year early. College ain't for everybody, but it worked. So I don't give a damn.
Yes, hats off
But
to
every
you.
last one I'm doing what they supposed to do. I just can't wait to get this 15 and 16-year-old so I can fucking take a vacation. I need a vacation.
Shout out to you, thick girl, because this mothering thing is not easy. It's
Right.
not a joke. It's not none of that. And it's definitely not for the faint of heart. So shout out to you for having them in college.
Right, and especially when you're dealing with
in
multiple
high school,
kids and different personalities. Woo.
Yeah.
All right, so for those of you who are joining in, Shady has left, but make sure y'all go follow him. Let's get into it, okay? Make sure you also go ahead and follow him, Shadier Room, on Instagram, especially if you like to start your morning with a little ratchetness for your day, baby, because he's gonna definitely get into it. You will definitely see me putting him in time out and taking his call at least
first thing in
5
the
out of
morning.
7 days a week. And that's what happened. But right now we're just talking. We're just having conversations. So if anybody have any, I'm sorry. Ooh. Told y'all thing be going off sometime to get me. If anybody have any commentary or any questions they want to ask about anything we discussed tonight, anything that we talked about throughout the broadcast, because we segue a lot. If you have some questions for me and won't be able to be on the live tomorrow when I discuss my epilepsy, or just have questions you want to ask about it tonight, go ahead and step up. And I see my good sis California Cutie, and I'm trying to figure out why she ain't hit that link yet.
Hey, Cece.
Right, Cece.
I'm trying to figure out why Cece, but y'all go ahead and drop your little cutie oranges in the chat for my good sis. I'm trying to figure out why she ain't hit that link yet.
Y'all, I can't believe it was a light week for loving Marriage Huntsville this week.
Girl, that's what you call light? That's what you call light? You must ain't see our live on Sunday.
Oh, it was good, girl.
Yeah, I saw the live. But that's what I'm saying. It's about to be Saturday again, so and I really ain't really seen that much.
It is. I have not. I'm gonna just be honest. I am going to be 100% transparent. So y'all know I am on the Ladies Love Huntsville panel. Shout out to Princess. I am 100%.
Yes, my twin. Our birthday's
for
coming.
that opportunity, because when Princess came to me, y'all, and asked me about being on a panel, I literally think I had maybe 60 or 70 subscribers, and I was like, wait, what? And she was like, I'm gonna call you and talk to you about it. And I was like, okay. And so, I was already like, yeah, subscribe to her page, but I never pay attention to anybody's subscribers. And I'm like, she monetized and everything. Like, why would she want me? Like, it is nothing that I can add to her channel.
Girl, Lola, that's why she asked.
But was grateful for the opportunity. And so she put the opportunity out there. So shout out to her. Like,
yes,
she's on forever
definitely.
and always will be my dog. Like, the minute we have a chance to get to Chicago, I'm definitely about to go out there and rock out with my girl.
Yeah, and we got to
have a good time.
together for us to do this Housewives of Atlanta. And then our birthdays is coming up. Me and Princess got the same birthday.
Yeah, so I definitely want to go ahead on and shout out to her, because like working with her have gave me so much confidence and so much tips that I didn't even know. I was nervous my first time. Like, I had never even done a live on my own channel, and here I was about to go live on her channel. It was like, oh Lord, like I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to do. But you know what I'm saying? She talked me through it and worked me through it like that whole weekend. So it's gonna forever be shout out and love there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that like we're not about to do our shit, because y'all better come to House of Princess okay, to the House of Princess and be up in the palace on Sunday for that Love and Marriage Huntsville review. And then on Monday with me and Cutie, you know what I'm saying, on the DC review. So y'all better come and do a shout through for that. But y'all,
yes, we got to get down to the palace. Well, we got to get down to the palace, and we got to get our Housewives of Atlanta scheduled together.
Yes, because I be waiting, honey. But y'all, and Cutie can tell y'all, that interview took so, like, not even interview, that, because I want to be 100% transparent, that live took so much out of me for Huntsville. Like, I couldn't even come give it to y'all this week because Huntsville hit.
Girl, you gave them the business on that damn.
Yes, you did.
It reached an all-time low for me. Like, it's some things we can do and we can play with for TV. The point in which an aunt does an interview and say a niece shouldn't have been here because her family wanted to essentially get rid of her. Roe v. Wade her. That took me to a whole other level, and I was legit. If you saw it, if you didn't see it, you can definitely. If you want to see me angry, if you want to see me kind of, I mean, I was in control, but I wasn't. But I was very much controlled. But I'm glad Wanda wasn't in my face because I probably would have saw something else, right?
Wanda and her Aquanet.
But it took so much out of me. And then Kiki came and did her live with her grandpa. And I started to make a video about that. And then you have everything else that's going on with that show. And I literally felt emotionally drained. Like, I love the show. I love the social media drama. But when it comes into real life people, mamas, their kids being alive and unalive, it takes me to a whole nother place. Because one thing about me and one thing I love is family. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a ride for mine. I don't understand the disrespect. I don't understand the elder feeling like they can just say something to you, especially to the point of where you wasn't supposed to fucking be here and you're supposed to still smile and be respectful.
Yeah, and Kiki was hurt about that.
It took me to a whole nother place.
I talked to her in my DM. She was hurt.
Back off because I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, because even if it was true, it shouldn't have been said. Like,
right, her and her mama was in there feeling. Her and her mama.
Like, who ain't? Please, you know, people get pregnant. You be like, "Woo, what you want to do?" Like, but why would you say that?
But I see why Miss Wanda is mad because you seen the picture of Kiki mother. Kiki mother is bad. I see why being Wanda, I can.
I had a low vibrational moment.
Wanda looked just like Kiki. They look just alike.
The disrespect was all the way there for Wanda. And Wanda do another live, it's probably gonna be even more disrespect. Like,
Nola wanted to fight Wanda.
I did.
Yes,
I did. I want to fight Wanda like I did.
Oh, I gotta go, y'all. It's getting late. It's almost 1 o'clock. I got a doctor's appointment in the morning, and I got my cousin passed away. I got a funeral. I'm gonna say rest in peace.
Sorry to hear that.
Charlene Richardson.
Condolences.
The Richardson King family. My condolences. And I guess I'll see them tomorrow. And tomorrow's my daughter's birthday. So,
girl, go
you gotta go to bed.
Pictures of my virtual niece. I really just dropped that link, Cutie, for you to come up if you still in the chat. Bye, May. See you next week.
Bye. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you, Miss Louise. Thick girl. See you in the DMs tomorrow. See you in the DMs tomorrow, Nola. Bye, everybody. Have a good night.
All right.
But the only thing I got to say about basketball wise, why do it feel like it's a JV squad and not the main squad?
Because it was. Let's be real. We don't like Evelyn. Either you love her or you hate her. We don't like Tammy. Either you love her or you hate her. We don't like Shaunie. Either you love her or you hate her. Right? But either way it goes, like when you think about basketball wives, you do not think about basketball wives without Shaunie.
No, you don't.
Think about basketball wives without Evelyn. And you don't think about basketball wives without Tammy, like you don't. And so I feel like, you know, the backup is in. And
Yeah,
that's
the
what it
backup
is.
is
But
is.
I
in.
do feel like they can potentially bring it.
It's the rejection squad,
Yeah.
the replacement.
Because when Brandi was going off on Malaysia, I wanted to jump through that TV because she wouldn't even let Malaysia explain her side. I just was saying, bitch, we just came out of with COVID. You going through stuff. I'd have been through some stuff. For you to sit there and tell me I got a character flaw when you're not even cognizant to all the hell that I've been through. I moved to my family to Atlanta. I ain't even been to LA. And you coming at me with this bull?
Hold up. Pause. Y'all, I gotta do one thing for the illustrious, my good sis, my good everything. You know what I'm
California
saying? I gotta do
Cutie,
one time. That's my dog. That's my
That's
dog.
my
my
dog.
That's my
dog.
dog.
That's my
Y'all, come on, get it
dog.
up for California Cutie. Y'all know that's my babe. Y'all know that's my sis. Like, we haven't known each other forever, but every time I talk to her, I feel like I've known her for a lifetime. Like, she don't even know the impartation and the things she have said to me that has helped me get like on a day to day and change different things that I see in the ways that I see it in life. And I'm always the one. I'm gonna give you your flowers while you're here, B, because I'm not liable to be at your funeral because I don't like them and I get too emotional.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes.
Oh,
can,
great.
baby.
I am. Hello, lovely ladies that I love so much. I have been moving around. First of all, I would have been here a little earlier, Nola. I thought, for whatever reason, I've been on Let's Get Into His page. So I've been looking for them on looking for y'all on their page. I'm like, dang, they didn't go on. That's why I text you. But anywho, so right when you said that, I was already getting ready to hit the link when he was like, I'm waiting for I put the link up for me for the California Cutie. I'm like, girl, I was already touching the link when you said it. We was in sync. You said it and I was touching it. So I was already sitting in the backstage. That's why I had to text you like, hello, can you pull me in? Can you let a sister in though? Can you let a sister in? So yeah,
Yes, it's gonna be a rotating panel. So next week we're gonna be on Let's Get Into It page.
nice. I like it. So that's why I was late and why, because I sure been looking since I was at my client's house earlier. I'm like, dang, I thought she said they was going on, but I didn't realize it was gonna be on my sis page. I'd have been here a little earlier, but nevertheless, you guys always hold it down. So I know y'all did that, and yeah, these basketball wives, honey, I'm with y'all. This does not feel like this does feel like the JV team. Shoot, it feel like a junior high school team. If you really ask, it don't feel like
Yes, because
it
why
doesn't
you?
feel. Yeah, it doesn't feel. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like the old. It shouldn't feel like the old school. We are in our 10th season, but dang, I just feel like we
But
just
why are
don't.
you so self-entitled that you at somebody wedding and ready to start some stuff? Jackie would have whooped
Honey.
Brandy's ass if she would have messed her damn reception up. Like, girl, listen to your friend. This is not the time nor the place. Go sit down. Go eat a piece of cake or something. Damn.
Brandi is hyped up. I don't know. I don't know what her problem is, but
Right.
she's to me. She was on 10, and I didn't like it. I'm like, first of all, you haven't seen your friend. Now I understand she is upset with her because her father passed. Now that's a big deal. I'm not gonna take that away from her.
Girl,
But
not saying she was on Destiny song.
yeah, that would be Destiny's song, which I ain't never heard. But but yeah.
I don't want to hear.
So in a way to she's not gonna come back at you. You know what I mean? She's not gonna cause a scene, but here you go trying to, kind of check her. And I'm thinking to myself,
Yes,
this is not
from
the
her.
time or the place. This is not the time or the place. Now, if you want to go into a deep conversation with her, you should have pulled her to the side. Let's go outside and talk, or make a date to talk. But all that coming at her the way she came at her at the wedding, that
Right.
wasn't cool. That was not cool. Right message, wrong time. It was
Right.
just the wrong time. That was
But
not a
she
time.
always been like that though. She
But then
irritates me so.
Here's my other thing. Brandi and Malaysia were good friends. They act the same. So that right there,
Yeah, both of them
that's
get on my nerves.
they act the same. So when Brandi was like, "Oh, I know you," I said, "I know you know her. That is your mirror."
You
So,
are her.
If
so
say you
that's your
don't know
mirror.
me, I'm like, girl, stop lying.
No,
That's why you trying to deflect. That's why you really don't want to look at her. That's why
right.
you really don't want to have a conversation with her
That
because
part.
y'all are one and the same.
That's what I'm saying. They
So
are
the
the same
bullshit that
person.
you pull with other people, you can't pull with her because she know that game.
That part, she already know you're
Exactly.
bullshitting when you bullshitting. She already knew. That's why I was like, yeah, you do know her. You right. You are saying that you are right, but you also ain't giving her grace like you would want from anybody else too. So
Right.
I just think Brandi, she's coming off immature, and you didn't have a kid. How you didn't have a kid and you sound immature?
But
That just that don't
she
even go.
did the same thing when it went to Puerto Rico. You remember the beach scene when
Mhm.
they got on I think it was Angel or the other girl and
Yeah,
Shaunie
because she
and
created that beef with Tammy that didn't need to be there.
yes,
That wasn't
did
even what Tammy was saying.
exactly. And Shaunie was saying like, damn, it's a fight going on and you not in it, Tammy. And she said, damn, I sure ain't. And they was laughing about that. And
Right.
she just went crazy. So you laughing at me? You disrespecting me? She said, um, this wasn't even about you, boo. I was talking to Shaunie. I don't care about what you doing. That ain't got nothing to do with me. And she just went on and on and on and like geeked Tammy up to the point where she wanted to put hands on her, like, boo.
Yeah.
No, you don't do that. You don't do that.
Thick girl, I know you're still out there. Hit the chat again, thick girl, because I'm just seeing your message. I'm sorry where you said bring you back up and you drop. So hit it again so I can bring you back up, my love.
Oh, I like the curls, California.
There she go.
Thank you.
Mm.
You know,
Don't you look cute?
Mhm.
I feel a little froey today. So like we're gonna do a nice little curly fro.
Right. And Brandy hasn't grown from that.
You
No.
look cute. Girl, you
Yeah.
ready like you ready to
And
go
then
to Congo.
here go my other thing. I'm gonna need Malaysia. And her and Marital to both get a size, the next size up from the size they think they wear.
Oh,
Cause
since you seen that jeans skirt.
I need her to not wear her
Lord.
clothes. You looking constricted. That skirt was too short. How are you sitting down? How are you getting back up? And when you walk, everything just looks like it walks together, like it all moves at the same time. It's like you don't look comfortable, Malaysia. You might look sexy to some men when you walking down the block, but to me, I feel like you're not comfortable. You just not. You
No.
couldn't be. You just couldn't
No.
be comfortable. I just know she's not. So I was like, yeah, you and Marital, boy, y'all really trying it with these clothes. Y'all really, really trying it.
Baby, shout out to giving you the real tea. When he say leisure suit. That F you know who in this leisure suit. Yeah. Shout out to giving you the real tea. But we definitely here for clothes that fit this season. But girl, but here's my thing, Cutie, and I know you missed it at the beginning. I was saying it leads me to believe the bad wigs, the too small, too tight clothes. I don't know what Malaysia got going on, but it's either my storyline for this season is gonna be I got something going on, so I'm gonna look destitute. Or judging from what I saw and how she looked, she got some underlying issues going on somewhere, and shit just not right, not adding up, not calculating. Because one thing Malaysia was gonna do for them cameras, she was gonna give us fashions.
Exactly.
Yes.
And she was going to give us hair, and that's not giving. And so it leads me to believe that something else is going on with her.
There's definitely something going on with her, because even when she talks about Gennaro Senior,
She
it's
get real sad.
like,
She get real
no, but
sad.
before she got mad, before she got sad, it's like she also gave him a compliment. You know, I'm happy for him. I'm happy he's doing what he's doing. I'm happy he's coaching. I'm glad he's doing what he. And then in that same breath, turned around and was like, "Yeah, we're not paying my child support." I'm like, Malaysia.
But I mean, the word on the curb is that Gennaro have the kids more than her. So you lose that if you are not. And let's not be real. Let's be honest. Malaysia was doing this show, right? And I'm not mad at her for coming up on her coin, right? Like, please don't get me wrong. she was doing this show. She was doing her thing out there in LA. The kids were not with her. Me as a father, if my kids are not with you, you are not raising them. Why do I need to send the money to you? The money he may have in turn had the money go to whoever had the kids. I mean, we don't know.
I'm so tired of these chicks keep telling me they not getting child support and they ain't got their damn kids.
She said they spend the summer with him.
I was gonna say they spend the summer with him. So I mean, I get that, but
no, because I'm gonna tell you.
But where they at now? Because she was talking to them on the phone, so they weren't with her then either.
But wait,
they was at their daddy's
house. At the end of the day, if she claiming them on her taxes, and I don't know how they doing taxes, I'm gonna just be real about it. I've been a licensed tax preparer since 2010. It's 6 months and 8 days. So if she has claimed residency of those kids 6 months and 8 days, that means they live her. Once you hit that 8-day part, you are over halftime of the year. So then she would qualify for potentially getting child support, whatever their arrangement is. I don't know. I don't know. But it's 6 months and 8 days. So if you have the kids 6 months and 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, in the eyes of the law, in the eyes of the government, and for tax purposes, you are the primary parent. Even if you 1 or 2 days over, you have that child 1 day more than the other parent. I'm not sure how long it takes to tape this series, but I'm like, you on a series with your kids. Why not have them on the series? Like for me, if I was to ever get on a reality TV show, you're not gonna see me on reality TV without my kids. You're just not gonna do it. They're a part of my everyday life. And I'll make sure that I have, like, it's either if you want me, you're gonna take me how I am, but you're gonna give me creative control enough to know that you're not about to play with my kids. You're not about to give them no bad edits. We're not about to do that. But my kids are, part of my life, and that's just what it is. Type thing. For me, I couldn't do nothing like this without my kids because I really don't have nothing to talk about with these hoes. Like, that's what my life is. You know what I'm saying? That's what my life entails. But I wanted to ask you, either Auntie Bernice, I have y'all here, or Thick Girl, y'all know I love y'all. Y'all have supported me from the beginning. You ladies have supported me, and I appreciated it. So why do have you ladies here from the beginning? What did you ladies have? I appreciated it. So why? Any questions for me? Somebody is got something else on because it's echoing. But did you ladies have any questions for me that you want to ask me about me personally? Or about my epilepsy journey that I shared today that I don't normally share. It's probably the wine that got me sharing.
Right.
Personally, but y'all might won't catch me while I'm in an uninhibited moment. You definitely want to get the real. And for those of you in the comments, if you have something, y'all might won't catch me while I'm in the comments. You definitely want to get the real. And for those comments,
that's Cutie echoing. Cutie, you echoing, babe.
I'm trying to get off.
Cutie echoing.
I'm sorry, I'm trying not to.
There you go. No,
that avatar is bad though.
Yeah, I do like the avatar. No, Niecy, I'll watch your show tomorrow. I'm gonna learn a lot by watching your show tomorrow.
Okay.
Girl, you know we always talking, so
to be related to that, you can ask me anything else, while we on here, because I haven't gone live all week, and I really been feeling bad. Like every day I've been like, oh, I need to do a live, and then we're like not like, oh, I need to do a live, but it's like, dang, I need to bring my people something because I haven't bought them something all week.
Right.
And
because I was gonna call in on when you did it for with Princess.
Love and Marriage, Huntsville.
Yeah, Love and Marriage, but I said, well, I'm always on there. Let me give somebody else a chance to get up there and do their talking.
You don't say nothing. I'm gonna just be honest. Like when you don't say nothing, I be like, is she not in here? Is she not watching? Listen, one thing for certain and two things for sure. I always, if I'm on here, I'm gonna deliver.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm on here and I'm gonna do a call in, I literally expect every time, if nobody else is gonna call in, I always expect that you and Thick Girl gonna call in.
Okay. Okay. You got me for now. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I always expect that. So ain't nothing about that.
Well,
Oh,
you
okay.
already know I'm
Oh, Jesus. I didn't mean to do that at the stream. I'm sorry, nigga. My mind.
you know, if you drop
This
that link, I'm
glass
never gonna
this
let you.
glass you sent me with my logo in it. Oh, y'all can't see my logo because my wine in it. But
Right.
You know, I ain't gonna never let you sit up here. You drop that link, I'm gonna hit it because you will never sit up here and just be like, ain't nobody gonna come up. Yeah, I'm all, you know,
Right.
you already
Right.
know
no,
what it is.
let me just say, like, I've seen y'all in different chats. So both of y'all support Scotty by Nature. Y'all support and shout out to everybody who I'm about to name. If you're in my chat and you don't know these people, please go follow them because it's all love from me. Yeah, but y'all support Scotty by Nature. Y'all support Giving You the Real Tea. Y'all support Jamie. Y'all support Busy Blue. Y'all support Niecy, Jay Lee, and ultimately of all of them, dear to my heart, right?
Right.
My cousin in my head, which we made it official on Instagram.
Bondi.
We had our lunch.
Bondi Blue.
The amazing Bondi Blue. Like it's at the end of the day, I feel honored, like because y'all can follow all of them and get their content and never have to come listen to me ever, because they are fucking amazing. They
Right.
are doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? And so the fact that y'all come and listen to me, I'm like super, I'm like super appreciative.
You know, we
Jay
done
Lee.
bonded on a whole different level, so that
Level. Right.
ain't got
Who on
nothing to
another?
do
Wait,
with
what you
nothing.
said? What's on a whole another level? What?
I said, you know, we've bonded on a whole nother
Oh yeah,
level,
we
you and
did.
I. So
We
now,
did.
if you might ain't been on all week, but if I ain't took you as in them DMs or you ain't this phone ain't ringing, then
Right.
we would have a problem. Until then, we
Right.
good.
Because you was
So
one day from getting a message from me like, "What's up?"
yeah,
Yeah, but
so
I mean, you do. You message me, you keep me going. You
Right.
keep me going. Auntie Bernice sent me a real fresh potato. Real fresh potato, a real potato. And
Yes.
that was awesome. That was awesome. So,
You
you
ever
already know I
come
just
to?
want to see you succeed. I love my sisters. I promised myself a long time ago, every day I would do something to dispel the myth that black women cannot get along. I hate
Right.
it. I don't want it to be true. I'm going to make sure I do my part. So I will always be my sister's keeper, no matter which
Right.
sister it is. I hate it.
you know
I
what?
don't
So
want it
I
to be
wanna
true. I'm going to make sure I do my part. So I will always be my sister's keeper, no matter which
Right.
sister it is. I hate it.
you know what?
I don't
So
want it
I
to be
wanna
true. I'm going to make sure I do
hey,
my
somebody
part.
mute.
So
Somebody
I
mute.
will always be
Everybody mute. Because something is going on. It's
That was Callie. That was Callie.
yeah, it was I don't know. Do you have something open,
She
Cutie?
gotta have. She gotta have a
She must
tab
still have
open.
YouTube open.
I want you to like just have the stream y'all open when you come in, because it's echoing so bad. But I would love to have her up here for that conversation. Like
'Cause, you know, I
you
love
right,
all of
you
y'all.
you
I
you right,
fucking
thick girl. Like I literally was on the road. I think I had posted or maybe I had said something. I don't know. I don't remember. But I
hell
had
yeah, and I was
said,
like,
I
make
was
sure
gonna be
your ass
on
make it.
Raw. And thick girl like messaged me on Instagram and was like, "Hey, if you get tired on the road, call me, because I like to drive overnight. That way my kids don't bother me. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? We here yet? I gotta do this. I gotta do that, or my phone dying, or yada yada yada." So she
I think.
literally was like, "Keep me posted, sis. Let me know you made
Call
it."
me if you need to
And
stay up. The
I
fuck?
appreciate that, because typically I'm texting like my mom and my aunts and stuff. And so it was like, oh, okay, well, thank you. I appreciate it, and a lot of the times I don't even know how to act. Like when you guys was inbox me, this is all new to me. I'm just being honest. And that's the only way
What's
that
honest?
I'm gonna ever be, and that's all y'all gonna ever get from me. Is the honesty and the transparency. This is all new for me. So when you guys message me on some, hey, just checking to see your day, like please don't take it personal.
Right.
That I don't respond right back when, because they give you the notification when somebody's seeing your message.
But you're
It's not that
working.
I can't respond. Sometimes it is that I can't respond because I'm at work and I got the notification and I look at it to see what it is, and I'm gonna respond when I can. But your girl ain't monetized on here yet, so I gotta
Right.
work. Um, to make
We're
my
not Tisha. We're not
know,
needy. We
to
understand.
make
We
my
understand
points.
you got a
But
life.
I'm
You
saying
got a
that to
life.
say, you know, when you guys message me to check on me and ask me, you know, just how I'm doing, how is my day going, like. I literally got a message on Instagram today and was like, hey, are you going to review these shows? Because I need you to review them. And that just made my entire day, especially since I'm starting out. But as far as what you was thinking about, thick girl, and I was just killing time for my good sis to get back in here.
I finally get y'all.
You know what I'm saying? As far as them feeling like we cannot support each other, listen, it is not a day, a moment, a minute, or nothing that goes by that Cutie, Princess, one of us, not speaking with each other. Like a day may pass because life be life.
Yeah.
Right.
But we don't let it grow. 2
Life
days,
be lifing.
couple of
And I
days go
really
by.
feel like the government should come up with something to fuck for us. Some type of monthly stimulus, because you know what? It is not my fault that my parents had the urge to want to do the booty. You know what I'm saying? And in that moment, it created me. So now I gotta fucking pay bills. Nor is it my kid's fault. You know what I'm saying? That I had the urge. You know what I'm saying? He twisted it, got hot, and I was ready to roll with it. But I mean, I just listen. All you kids out there, y'all want to be
Stay
grown.
kids.
Y'all want to be grown so bad. Understand? I wish I was still at the age where my mama was telling me she was gonna slap me into the middle of next week. Cause I'll be so tempted on some days to be like, Mama, can you smack me back? You know what I'm saying? Back to the past. What the fuck?
Backhand smack me and back me up.
Right.
I'm saying that to
When they
say,
tell you, don't you go in this store, don't you touch nothing, don't you
when
look at
they
nothing, don't
say-
you say nothing.
right?
When
When
your
they
full-fledged
say
cry, shut up. What you
we
crying for?
can't, when they say we can't be sisters, Black women don't know how to get along together, right? We don't know how to do all of this together. Listen, I don't believe that's true.
Neither.
And I think it's kind of how your spirit is and how you come across. Like when I decided to do this, right? I talked to my mom about it, and she was like, well, you know, that's going into the entertainment industry. You can't trust people. Watch, you know, as you get to know people, watch what you do. And I'm going to always take that advice to her because I don't feel like my mama would ever leave me wrong. Right. Shout out to her. Moments with Vibration. She also has a YouTube page. So if you guys want to find out, understand, you're not going to get me from my mama page. Listen, she speak, I read. So that should let y'all know what do we different.
Two
okay,
different worlds.
Her page is definitely about changing America and pushing Black people forward, right? My page is about retro reality and gossip. And you know, I speak on certain things, but I do not, as much as I am involved in love the culture, I am not perfect, and I feel like for our culture, you kind of have to be perfect. Other people will scrutinize you to make it to delegitimize the platform, right? Of you speaking up. And so I know I'm not perfect, and I'm not gonna ever pretend to be perfect, because I will cuss you out as well as I will punch you in your face, and that's just facts. And so I wouldn't want to bring that shame. Like if I can't enhance the movement, I'm not gonna hinder the movement. So. But that don't mean if something happened in this world that we ain't gonna talk about it on this channel. But regardless of whatever, you know, go follow my mama page. You know, if you really want to make a change and do something in this world. But you know, people want to say we can't be in sisterhood. Like since this has started, I've always loved us. But I am going to say, I love us even more. Like the amount of support you show me, thick girl. My cups. You know, I had to all but cuss you out tonight for not telling me about baby girl stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like the different stuff that she did. But that's a true testament to me of people saying that what we don't do, but we do. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like I just met Cutie. Like, listen, if she don't hear from me, she like, hey girl, sis, I ain't heard from you. What's going on? And like literally, you know, not to even just put our business out there. She was like, you been watching this show, Bad Boys Club? And I was like, girl, yeah, it's this ratchet as hell. She was like, I ain't seen this, sis. I inboxed her the Zeus you know what I'm saying, thing. Like, sis, go ahead on and watch it. It's coming
Don't share, baby, because Sharon is Karen. She's
you
like,
know what I'm saying? Sharon is Karen on these things, you know, because you got listen, it's so much streaming going on. You might as well get cable. Because by the time you get everybody platform,
Child,
you paying the cable bill, right?
between YouTube and these damn streaming networks and these goddamn memberships, girl, this shit is expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm contributing to my people.
I
ain't even gonna lie about
I'm like, go ahead, sis, get the thing. So y'all know I just moved.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I just moved. My girls was sharing the room before, and my son still had like the little Spider-Man, you know, screw and go big, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I moved into a house. And like I said, I'm not saying that to brag about anything, but for me, this is a big accomplishment because I've been wanting to put my kids in the house since they were born. So to actually be in one, y'all, I'm just excited. The newness.
How is telling your life bragging? If anybody get that from that, click off.
Right.
But
you can say she bragging that show. So what?
But it caused me, you know.
And
but listen,
that's your upgrade. That's your upgrade.
I ain't calculate all the extra expenses, and now my daughters don't share rooms no more, so it was an extra bedroom set that had to be bought. And then my son had the little plastic bed that I done took apart and put back together.
Ain't going back together no more.
So I literally was like, God damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit just $5.49, but fuck that Zeus, because Zeus had that made me mad with Jocelyn and that bullshit, and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna do it. And then my phone said,
you see, y'all see that Rolling Ray got it. Him and Bobby Lights.
I'm gonna watch Rolling Ray and Bobby Lights be. Or I'm gonna watch that.
That is gonna be the most ratchetest shit.
It is. Oh Lord.
Jocelyn's gonna be ratchet. Way ratchet.
Y'all know if y'all have Cash App, y'all know the phone. I'm saying chilling. I don't know what the fuck the style make, but I'm gonna say chilling.
It's
whatever. You know what I'm saying? You hear the coins drop.
That little change dropping. They drop in the bucket.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm thinking maybe it's my Bitcoin or something, because the last motherfucking notifications y'all sent me, it was going down. Like, am I getting notification that I'm finally gonna get some of my money back? And it was Cutie, and she was like, "Hey sis, thanks for the Zeus." I was like, "Wait, what? Oh, all right, girl, let me bed." Needless to say, I didn't necessarily cash it out that day because between work, I'm still trying to get it settled in my house. I had some other stuff going on. Whatever. She was like, "Sis, did you take care of the Zeus?" I'm like, "No, I didn't. My bad. I got this going on." Like, she never once got an attitude with me.
No, I wasn't.
Or nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I never once asked her, and she can tell you she's right here. I never once asked her about, "Hey, sis, since you watch the Zeus, you gonna send some, you gonna send 250 on this, or 260."
And if you would have, that would have been okay too. If you would have, that'd have been okay. But I just figured, and no, what it was. No, is that when I sent it, right? You said, I ain't paid it. I said, well, I just sent you something for it. And you was like, oh, I'm about to pay it. Even though I wasn't sending it because you didn't pay it. Or you did pay it. I just sent it because I had it. And I appreciate that you offered it to me.
Yeah, but it was like when you sent it, I heard it. I was like, what is this? And then you text me. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard the cha-ching. I'm like, what is this? So I automatically go to my Bitcoin stuff. And then your message came in. And before I saw it was you who sent it, I saw your message. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, okay, well, whatever. It's not that. But I'm saying I'm bringing all of it up, like not to, throw you under no, well, it ain't throwing you under no bus. But I'm just saying, not to say that, but a lot of people try to say that Black women can't be sisters, and we can. You know what I'm saying?
We can. I hate it.
So that was, to me,
right,
was an example of we can. Like I say,
when you sent me for the cups, you was like, I'm gonna get a cup, and next thing you know, about 5 minutes later, I ting. I said, the hell.
And best believe
it was you. And I'm like, who the fuck is Christine? I don't know no damn Christine.
Big girl, Mace gonna do the same thing. I'm sorry. If Mace tell you the same thing that she buying one, trust and believe it's coming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was like, who is Christine? Then I saw the face. I said, oh, that's Nola. Hey, I'm trying to figure out who the fuck is Christine.
Right. Yeah, people that say that women can't get along or there's no sisterhood, they talking about themselves. They ain't talking about
right? Because I have felt nothing like I'm gonna be honest with y'all. My journey into YouTube has been a bushwasher. You know, watching from the bushes. I started out with Funky Dineva. Watching Funky Dineva somehow led me to Bondi, right? Girl, Jay, I done already dragged Wanda. You late, Jay. I don't know why you want to trigger me. You gonna be Jay? You want to trigger me? You responsible for hitting the Cash App or something and giving me some wine or some therapy because you know Wanda trigger me. But anyway, now I'm just messing with you, Jay. You know I love you.
Sorry, y'all.
But
the girl
my kids was watching like the mukbang stuff, right? And I'm like, because you know but I'm from New Orleans, so they into seafood like me, right? So they watching the people eating the crab and the shrimp and all of that, and I'm like,
I love those shows.
Girl, no, I can't because
I can't deal with nobody smacking. Don't smack in my. Don't do that.
I want a shrimp, so I can't watch that. And so that them seeing that, I was like, and then my son watches games. Like my son plays games. So when he can't figure out a certain level, he has certain people that he follow on YouTube. But he can figure out how to. So I'm like, all of that's on YouTube. All I knew was Funky Dineva. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Bondi. And so I literally would get on there and watch Bondi and Funky Dineva. I never was watching review shows. I never was doing nothing there. So then when Ooh Lady's first panel happened, I was like, oh, okay. That's when I met
Niecy,
Jay Lee, and Jamie, right? And so for me, it was kind of like the first one I watched, Jamie was, she was animated. I'm an animated person, so it reached me. So then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna subscribe to her. So then I started watching the Ooh Lady's first panel even more, and it was like the calmness of the read in Niecy for me. You know what I'm saying? It was the calmness of the read, like. She will read you for filth and be so calm.
She hardly even raises her voice. It's so funny.
Right. Because you don't think you're being read.
I was in admiration because I'm like, I'm going to read a bitch like that one day. I'm going to read a bitch like that. And for Jay Lee so Detroit with it. Like,
Hello.
She's so Detroit with it. She going to say real nice, nasty. It's gonna be calm. It's gonna be some stuff to make you think.
I like when she goes.
You gonna know you got at the same time.
Somebody in her chat.
And in my mind, I was like, damn. See, I'm gonna just pull the trigger and hurt your feelings. Like she gonna give you that hurt right now with some of the stuff she say, but then you gonna go home and you gonna replay it, and it's gonna hurt you even more for the stuff you didn't catch in a moment. So
that I was.
It was the difference in the personalities for me.
They did very well.
Yes, they all different, but they all mess.
Right. So they channel, which, like I said, ultimately led me into doing a call-in on Jamie's channel to say what I said, which ultimately led me to doing YouTube. But since then, those ladies do call-ins. If you go in on Bondi's channel, you'll see I moderate for her channel. You'll see I'll call in on her channel. When I call in on her channel, I never say anything about my channel. I just like talking to Bondi. And we have a good Kiki and talk about the shows, right? Do the same thing with Niecy. And on Niecy channel, Niecy was like, you have a page, right? Factual. I was like, yeah, it's facts, but when I come here, I don't come here for that. I just come to be supportive. She was like, nah, you support me, I support you. Like, I literally woke up, y'all, and like, I don't know, y'all could tag her, y'all could crop this part, I don't know, because I don't know how to do all of that. But literally, the night before, I called my mama like 12:30, 1 o'clock. I was like, Mama, Candy Barris retweeted my review for Candy in the Gang. Like, do you know who Candy is? Like, I was so excited, right? I genuinely was excited. And then when I woke up in the morning, like that was excitement. I woke up in the morning and I had all these notifications, and I'm like, what the fuck is these notifications? So let me see what's going on. And it was like, Jamie, that's me, retweeted your video. I was like, wait, what? Y'all, I had to comprehend. That's like when you hit the lottery and you don't realize that you hit the lottery. I was like, wait, what? So I clicked the post and see what it was. And she was like, y'all go follow my girl. go like her page, and I'm like, wait, y'all,
My
Candy
girl.
Burris is, listen, I don't want to take nothing from Candy. I don't want to take nothing from Candy because Candy is the motherfucking Burris. She is it, right?
Hello.
But Jamie retweeting my stuff meant more to me. meant more to me than Candy retweet my stuff. And she still does. And she dropped by. Like one night I was doing a live and she was like, good night. And I was like, damn, I cut the light off and I couldn't even say nothing to her, But it's the fact that, and I'm bringing all that up to say, when people say we don't support each other, they're lying. We do. Sometimes we support from the background to not take up for our sisters' foreground. But since I have been doing this, because I hear people say, you don't want to get on the messy YouTube streets. I don't know what that is. That's not my thing. It ain't for me. But I want to say shout out to Cutie, shout out to Princess, shout out to Brandi, shout out to Niecy, shout out to Jamie, that's me, especially Jamie, that's me. Like, she done been, baby, I done told her I was going to get pork chops. She's like, give my baby they pork chops. And she don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? She don't have to do that. She don't have to be that way. But, I appreciate it. So for those of y'all who say black women can't be sisters,
lies, you tell.
Yeah.
My son just became a subscriber. No,
I owe them ladies because I'm talking about them like not like a dog. I ain't gonna say like a dog. Because I ain't dragging for them. I'm talking about them, but I owe them ladies something. Because if it wasn't for that group of ladies, this right here would not be here. And I appreciate
that's why you always don't give them their thank yous and stuff. But I was trying to tell you,
my son just thank yous because watching them allowed me to have the confidence I needed to have to get up here and talk to y'all.
That's all it is.
You know what I'm saying? It opened doors and made me feel comfortable.
They didn't pat you on the back, made you feel good, and then now you're doing it to the next person. And somebody's there watching you.
Because she's trying to get me, but she ain't getting me. She ain't getting me.
Hey girl, you be calling in on everybody's shit. You might as well give
because I just love to support everybody. And don't shit.
Y'all can both
subscribe. We're gonna be right here.
But because if somebody came at me like they came after Q, because one time I was on Q's station and they had he had Oklahoma on there, Tulsa. Rebuke the demon inside, outside, and all around me in Jesus' name. Okay. This child tried to go off on me because she kept calling me Barbie. She's trying to play the role. I said, baby, my name is Bernice.
Wait a minute, you talking about King Tulsa was trying to go off on you?
Yeah.
And
I'm only calling
her. I wasn't in there.
On you, I would never do
and
that.
I'm looking at, because it was Mother's Day week, and she said, well, happy Mother's Day. And before I could even say happy Mother's Day back to her, well, you're not gonna wish it back? Excuse me? Pump your brakes, boo. You didn't give me an opportunity to wish you back.
Yeah, you don't play with Auntie Bernice.
Like, come on now.
People we don't play with, and it's Bernice is one of them.
I'm looking like no, I can't. I'm looking like, because Q kept saying, like, that's when Kevin Samuels died, and people was calling me and talking about that. I'm looking like, I said, well, his death proved that if you don't treat people right when they're here, they're not gonna have anything nice to say about you when you gone. Simple as that.
Sorry, y'all. We must be talking about Kevin Samuels.
Right. As simple as that. And then she wanted to take over the show. She said, well, you letting her talk about it. I'm looking at Q like, damn, ain't this your show?
Yeah, she don't want to do that.
Like, no. Like, no.
I get that too, though, because even with me, even calling in or talking or anything in the comments, I try to be respectful because I don't want to come sideways at me. Because please don't take my kindness for weakness.
Exactly.
I'm with Nola. Like,
I ain't no killer, but don't push me.
I will and those years are way behind me, but I'm just, don't get it. I will come out of retirement.
Because so Debonair came up and he said, you all right? He said, I was listening, like, I'm just making sure, like, you don't go off. Like, I'm not gonna go off. I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction of me going off on you, baby. You's a child to me. You's a child.
Listen, understand this. And Thick Girl, Cutie, I don't know if you was on that live or not, but Thick Girl, you was on that live for sure. and you're in the Discord, so you know. What you see with me is what you get. And when I say 5 + 4, what do you get? You get a 9-1 nigga running in your shit. I meant it. Now, am I trying to elevate and be on a higher level? Yes, I am. But if you have to
read, the glasses
see
big.
it, y'all know when these glasses come down.
When they come down, it's a problem.
Right.
Don't push me. And don't
Do
try.
we have
Because I'm equal.
Right.
Ass whooping opportunity.
You know what I'm saying? Equal opportunity. And
Mm-hmm.
that's just what it is. I'm not about to play with nobody. No, we're not about to have no misunderstandings. You gonna say what you gotta say. I gotta say what I gotta say because back.
What did I send you the other day, Nola?
I work very hard. Which I see today, baby. This work in progress is a work in progress. I'm still a work in progress.
It's easy to go back. It's real easy to backslide.
And if you're not trying to, and for those of you who be like, oh, you should not be a work in progress every day of your life, baby, you should want to learn something and grow every day of your life. If you don't, you are fucking flawed. I want you to know right now, you are fucking flawed. And it ain't the wine talking. You should want to learn and grow and mature every fucking day of your life.
Absolutely.
If you don't, you are fucking flawed as fuck. And I wish you the
very
best.
Stagnant at that.
I wish you the best on that stagnant ass journey you're on.
I know this mouth ain't nothing nice, so I try to be. I really try.
Your fingertips ain't nice either.
Girl,
and then she be trying to hit the length. Like, I'm innocent now.
I ain't innocent. I just because I know if I come, I'm coming, and I don't want to come, so I be trying to hold it back. So, but what did I send you the other day? Bitch, don't try to come for me in the comment section. Girl, these fingers and these lips do not know no bounds. Please leave me alone. Please leave me the alone.
Diamond, we love you, mother. DeQuasia G, you know I love y'all. Y'all. If y'all ain't subscribed to DeQuasia G, y'all better go do it. Now, DeQuasia ain't ratchet like me. She be real classy based. Shout out to Funka Diva with her. She gonna give you what she gotta say. She gonna give you a little 1-2. If they piss her off, you gonna get a little heated DeQuasia. And I like heated DeQuasia. I really love heated DeQuasia, but I like regular DeQuasia. And I don't mean that in the bad sense. Like regular DeQuasia gonna be like, look, this what happened. And this what it is, and this how I see it, and I appreciate
what I see.
I appreciate the straightforwardness and the everything. Like she is everything, girl. I know you're not covering your eyes in shame. I know you're not, girl. You know I love you, DeQuasia.
We all love you, girl.
Yeah.
You know I love you. You know I love you.
All in Bonnie's and Bonnie stuff for a long time.
DeQuasia gonna say, now listen, this what happened. But I'm trying to figure out why this happened because, like, she gonna come with what happened. They break down in process, and then her breakdown in process, and I love it. You know, everybody is different, and everybody can give good commentary from different point of views. And sometimes you watch different things from different point of views. Like, I had no interest in listening to Kendrick Lamar album. I don't listen to rap like that. I don't really into music like that, you know what I'm saying, besides some old school stuff. But then when I watch her video about Kendrick Lamar, and it was like, you know, I felt like we was going through his breakdown in his life and his relationships. The way she described it made me feel like,
so you became a fan.
Kendrick Lamar and see what was going on. What you said, DeQuasia, love y'all. I'm too shy as a mule. Listen, honey.
Girl.
You made me want. I don't even like DeQuasia. You can ask anybody.
You know it's in there.
I don't like rap. I'm an R&B girl. And besides R&B, I'm, you know, that neo soul genre. And I'm a girl, you look good once you back that ass. Like, I'm a bounce girl. I'm a bounce girl. Nothing in me has ever made me want to go listen to a rap video. And the way you so eloquently delivered your synopsis, girl, look at me. And I'm still
I hear you.
I'm not drinking. I feel good. All right. But seriously, because this is not about me. This is about the question. I'm just glad I was able to get those words out without sounding like Wanda, and I'm 2 bottles of wine in.
I had
But
no
the way
one.
you so eloquently delivered your synopsis made me order Kendrick Lamar so I can listen to it. So
Oh, okay.
you are doing your thing, the question. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. Drop your link.
You better show that Cali love for him. You better show that Cali love for him. That's Cali all day, baby.
Girl, listen, you know, girl, listen, Cutie. You listen, sis.
Yes.
Just being real. Just being real. You know we only got from now till August to love each other. And then I'm gonna put our beef on hold in October.
Girl, I'm already ready for you. Girl,
you know, I'm gonna put our beef on hold in October to come out there in Cali and celebrate your birthday with you. And then after I celebrate your birthday with you, our beef is back on until football season. You already know that. And if y'all don't know, me and Cutie are gonna do a series on football for ladies.
That's right.
Right? So we've already been talking with that, and we've got that in the work. Because some of y'all want to learn football just so y'all could get the men's, and some of y'all really
that will get you a man.
Know. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna give y'all the both how to watch the tugs and that tight ass, and how to understand what's going on the screen. So your man could be like, "Ooh, baby," because when a man know that you know about sports, girl, you get that TTD. And if y'all don't know what TTD is, that's tiptoe dick, and that tiptoe dick be real good dick. I'm just saying. But DeQuasia, you know I love you, babe. You know I love you, DeQuasia. But y'all go follow DeQuasia. And like I said, if you're still in here, drop your link in the chat, Mom, so we can get the people to go follow you. And follow your page. Get you your subscribers, baby. We trying to get her to 500 so she can get a community tab. And then we trying to get us to 1,000 so she can be monetized.
You right. We trying to get you there too, because you on your way.
I know.
That's why I was thinking the same thing.
Listen,
hey y'all better go
together.
Matter of fact, that's what I was trying to tell you. My son came in a minute ago. That's what kept putting you guys on the screen off. My son came in and he said, "Mom, I didn't know you was live tonight." I said, "Oh, I just got on." He said, "Well, I just went to Prince's page. You're not there." I said, "Oh, I'm on Nola's page." He said, "Oh, what's Nola's page?" He went on there. I said, "That's Readzz with 4 Z's, babe." He went on there. Subscribe. So you just got another subscriber tonight. At least my son. That was
virtual nephew. Thank you. Hey, Chocolate Padilla. Now, Chocolate Padilla, you know I love you, baby. We done met in the Bondi channel.
I seen her.
That's my baby right there.
And I know you do something.
Yeah, we network and talk so much.
I'm 2 bottles of wine in, girl. So show just to my head, not to my hook. But I know you have a business as well. I think so. I believe so. But if you do, put the link, put the website, put it in the chat, girl. Put it in the chat. Like I said, tonight we were discussing basketball wise. We passed that. Now we're just having general conversations. I did discuss my epilepsy.
Did you see?
So if anybody have questions about that, also I'm gonna do a more in-depth live tomorrow about epilepsy. But if anybody have any questions about that, feel free to ask me questions. And this is different from me, y'all. I'm gonna be honest, because I never wanted to share my epilepsy with anybody, much less the world. Because it's not an easy thing to go through. It's not an easy thing to be with, because most people don't understand it. Most people feel like if you're not shaking on the ground, you don't go through. They don't understand that your days and nights get turned around dealing with it. And so if you're a person like me that work during the day, when your days and nights get turned around, you're up all night, and then you gotta stay up during the day because you gotta make it to work. And then by the time you get off work, you kind of crash, but you still gotta make dinner and everything for your kids, and then you go to sleep trying to get some sleep, but then you back up. So it's a lot of things. Like we deal with depression because it imbalances our hormones and our brain waves and everything like that. So I will be doing a live tomorrow about that. It's kind of like a Q&A about me. If you guys, care to drop in and, ask some questions or whatever. But if you have some questions right now, we can discuss that as well. But yeah, But
is that something you're born with?
I'm born with it, yes.
Okay, so
I had my first seizure at 8 months old.
Wait, 8 months?
8 months, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay, wow.
Because
I've been epileptic all my life. When I say all my life, I've been on medicine all my life. The only time I voluntarily have chosen to go off of my medicine is when I was pregnant. And that's because my seizures are so bad. I am on class D medicines, could have taking my medicine would have saved me a lot of the trouble that I went through. But my children could have come out deformed. Mm-hmm. And I felt like if they were going to come out deformed, it was going to be the Lord's willing or whatever he wanted to do. It wasn't going to be because I had to take medicine. And so I chose for my journey to not take my medicine.
Did you have any seizures during any of your pregnancy?
I did, of course. I did. I had seizures. I've had 2 preterm births. 2 preemie births. One was due to toxemia. My blood pressure got too high, and so they had to put me in the hospital and induce me because, of course, if you're a mother and you've had to deal with toxemia, you know that toxemia is when your blood pressure rises high and you have a threshold to have seizure activity. Well, with me being an epileptic, my threshold was even bigger. Mm-hmm. Because I'm already prone to seizures. So yeah, I had to have that. And then with my second baby, I literally had a cycle every month. Was drinking because I was so glad to not be pregnant. And at that time, like, my cousin had a divorce party. I had another cousin got married. Baby, I stayed in the water, stayed drinking, like we was turning up. And all of a sudden my back started hurting. I couldn't sit in the chair. I couldn't do nothing. Went to the doctor, found out I was 6 months pregnant, had my baby at 7 months pregnant.
Child.
Whole time.
Well, you had
I did the same thing, but I had my baby at 24 weeks.
You know, had a cycle the whole time and had her, and everybody was like, how she gonna be delayed and everything. And listen, let me tell you, she's savage out here. Okay, she's smart as fuck. And she got them hands, and girl, I be like, going. Like,
that's my baby. He was preemie. I had him the day I turned 24 weeks.
My son,
I had myself
because I had already had 2 premature babies. I had a cerclage, which means they stitched up my uterus. And then I had also had a nurse that rotated my ass cheeks every week because she gave me a shot in my ass cheeks every week. So instead of her sticking me in the same buttocks every week, we rotated or whatever. She listened to my baby heartbeat. And that's what I had to do to get my son here. The minute they took the cerclage out at 37 weeks, 4 days, I immediately started having contractions. My nurse came at 36 weeks, and I was put in the hospital at 37 weeks and had him. So it has not been an easy fertility journey for me. So, like, even if you have questions about that, like, I am more than happy to share my experiences. I can't say my experiences is going to be what your experiences were, but I think it's something that we can talk about, and it ties back into, like I said, the love and outpouring that I have received from the women on this platform. As much as you hear about the gossip end of YouTube, I can say that has not been my journey thus far since January, and it's not going to ever be my journey because I'm not going to ever speak on that. First of all, I'm not that type of person, because I don't want to talk to you via video. I want to talk to you via face, especially if we had any kind of relationship. That's number 1. Number 2, number 3, I'm just not about to do that. But I'm not here for that. I'm here for the upliftment of everybody. And so my whole point of talking about my journeys, my things I've been through in life is like, I've never been that girl with a whole bunch of friends. Like, never. My friends were my friends, and that's what it was. Because I grew up with a mama who taught me you only get so many friends. You be able to count on one hand how many true friends you have in life. When I say best friends, one of them since we were 4, the other one since we was 10. It ain't changing. We can go months, damn near a year without talking, and pick up the phone and then we would be. And I cannot talk to them in 2 or 3 years and say I need something, and that's what it is.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's what
they cannot listen. They cannot listen. Let me tell you, my best friend probably gonna be mad at me for saying this, y'all. But you know, when I get my wine in me, I'll be talking.
You be talking regardless. Shut up.
Right. Thank you.
Like I told. So, you know, her baby daddy, they had their thing. So they was treating my like godchild bad, right? But they, you know, I ain't never liked them people. I ain't never liked them people. Y'all know how y'all feel when y'all friend have a beef about somebody y'all don't like them or they people. Y'all done been there.
I can't.
That's why I was. I ain't like them people.
Okay.
My little girl baby was out here and they was treating her something bad or whatever. I say, girl, I'm gonna go get her. And I'm gonna drive her to New Orleans to your sister. And then you fly her from New Orleans to you. Girl, was a whole kidnapping plot. That's how I love my friends. I had my own kids, but I mean, you know, when I got questioned, they was like, you wouldn't go pick her up. I said, Mama told me to pick her up, and my friend had custody, so, you know, I got over, you know, I had to get over it. But it
took from her dad and just took her.
Girl, yeah, we had plotted. They was gone. We knew what time they was going to work. Because we knew, like, they were into it, right?
Okay, that's right.
That's her business to tell and not tell. They were into it. They made my godbaby feel some type of way, but they had been doing that since birth. But I ain't like them people. You know me. And if y'all watching, if somebody shared it, still fuck y'all to this day.
Oh gosh.
But they were treating her some type of way. And my thing is, I don't care what adults go through. You don't treat a child a certain type of way. So, girl, we have to come up with a plan and a plot. And I am that friend that's going to come up with a plan and a plot. Girl, what time they go to work? Everybody going to be going to work? She going to be home by herself? I'm going to pick her up. And then I ain't going to put her on the plane because that's easily traceable. Mm-hmm. From Houston, that's easily traceable. I'm going to drive her to New Orleans to your sister. You wait a couple of days and then you fly her back home the way you want. Mm-hmm. That's what we did. But I'm saying that to say, like, people try to say that Black women can't be sisters, and we definitely are.
People be lying. And like I told y'all, the people that saying that, those gonna be the people under the stairs or something, because I don't even know what people they talking about. I have 6 sisters. That's like I said, I'm the oldest of 6 sisters, so I have nothing. I've only been born into sisterhood. I had no brothers. I've always took care of my sisters because I'm the oldest. So, and then I had 2 daughters. My firstborn, my daughter. So yeah, sisterhood for me means a lot. And you know, I don't like to tear women down. Yeah, I might kiki, you know, watching the show, but for real life, I'm not about to tear you down.
But you know that. But you know that from me, Cutie, because you know, I had done drag teacher from here to wherever. I can't even say how far I dragged that lead. But in turn, like I said, I'm equal opportunity. So I dragged her at the same time of dragging Mel. Mm-hmm. But you can be honest because you on the live with me and say, and not only on the live, but behind, you know, our personal, right? Because y'all get our opinions on the live, but don't think that we don't have conversations prior to it. Don't think that we not like y'all chatting with each other when the shit going on. Like, girl, you see the shit, right? Like, cell phone messages,
right?
But you know, I even told you, like, I feel bad for her because as much as she tried to put up a front, I see behind her eyes the hurt and the, you know, and so I don't want to do that. But you know, I can't focus on that in my reviews because I gotta be an equal opportunity dragist.
Yes. But the only thing I don't like about Tisha, she's still running this narrative that Mel was trying to destroy her marriage. But you knew about the mistress way before Mel did. And you and your husband was kikiing all about it.
For you, Tisha, it's karma.
Right. So I don't feel sorry for you.
So
I don't either.
Girl, we about to get into that.
I don't feel sorry for you.
Hey girl, we about to get into that. You sure you want to go there?
I didn't say it, Miss Bernice.
I said that.
Miss Bernice said it.
I said that.
See, I get blamed for everything, y'all. I get blamed for everything.
You know, if that girl got the Be More accent, you know it sounds different.
We're gonna act like we didn't see Melody Shire.
Hold on. That's not a Be More accent. That's a DC. That's the Southeast, Northeast DC accent.
Right.
We're gonna act like we didn't see Mel on a live.
I just know that accent is from the East.
Production cut out the name. Because everybody keeps saying, Mel doing all this and Mel ain't dropping no receipts. We're going to ignore that live. Then Mel said, I dropped the receipts. I dropped the name and production cut it out.
I didn't see that live.
Teacher's fully aware. Oh, girl, go back. You maybe you know Empress got it.
Okay.
You know, Color Me, Color Me Pink got it.
Okay, okay. I love Color Me
got
Pink.
it.
I love
Color
I know Color Me Pink. That's my being. That's how I
my
was
girl.
introduced.
I follow her.
That's how I was introduced to YouTube, was through Color Me Pink. That's my it. I
Mel
made
said
day
she
one.
dropped the receipts, sis. Mel said she said the bitch name not once, not twice, but 3 times. It's 3 different edited scenes where they edited old girl name out. Because Mel said she put the name up out there. So what are we doing?
Marceau's girl?
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh.
Mel Bit put the beautician lady out there. Then they went and paid her off and made her do a live with them, trying to act like nothing was going on. So we been knew this. We been knew about that at least one, and Mel dropped that.
Honey.
Look at
But I'm trying to figure out why was Mark crying. Somebody said Mark was crying. Why was he crying?
That's the brother?
Yeah, the rejected one.
Cause I'm about to say something, but I'm gonna be nice.
I don't like him.
I don't either.
I don't know him that much. I don't know.
He's very trapped in the closet. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what he looked like. I remember Micah, but I don't remember Mark.
No, the one that they were saying Miss Van had the sex tape with.
Right.
Yeah, and he's just always on the internet trying to get an in with somebody.
Right. He's trying to
irritate my soul.
From Miss Van.
Listen. See, I knew I wasn't lying. Chocolate Padilla said she saw that too. She saw that too. Bob Mel said, right, Chocolate? You in there saying that you saw that too about
Mel.
About that Mel saying that
she looked like Tony the Tiger.
Well, I'm dead. Not Tony the Tiger, but let me tell you.
Who look like Tony the Tiger?
D, hey D, welcome to the chat. This is my first time you seen it. He's a thirst bucket. This is my first time seeing you here. Thank you. Welcome. Please like, share, and subscribe. Okay. Let me say this. About good old Marceau. I'm playing devil advocate for about
1.2 seconds.
Y'all know how I do with my fingers.
She be trying to make her
so
minute.
Hit it here. That's all I'm playing devil advocate about, right?
Okay.
At the end of the day, can anybody say he lied?
He carefully.
Can anybody say he lied about cheating?
No, he doesn't. He ain't lying about cheating. He's just not coming forth with all the information.
But he never answered the question directly.
Yeah, that's why he he's
he lied by omission.
So can't nobody accuse him of being a liar if his teeth
he got the right one.
Come out. Now, here is my problem. Like I told y'all, I'm an equal opportunity draggist. Okay. I like the show. I'm not a stand to nobody. Well, I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna stand to Kiki, okay? But she ain't even barely on the episode, so it don't matter. But all of them be on some bullshit. Like at the end of the day, Tisha, we about to sit up here and act like you ain't said what you said to Mel. Mel told y'all keep it quiet for the show when the show was about to come out. She did. She said that. She told y'all don't say nothing. She told y'all don't put it out there. That's what it is. Y'all ain't do that. Y'all ain't start speaking on it and put it out there. But here's the thing. When she exposed it, you overexposed your hand more than what you needed to, Tisha, and you let the world know. But it's some people out here with selective memory that you knew actually before Mel came to you and said something. So on that level, you lose girlfriend points for me. Now, Mel, we all know your pillow talking ass husband, Marital, was pillow talking to you. You had the private investigator, so you got everybody receipts. Bitch, they want you to be the villain, and drop them. Because that's what I would do. Like, at the end of the day, they keep trying to play you like you the villain, you this, you manipulative, you that. Let me understand something. The only reason we even have this content to talk about is because you had a motherfucking idea. And one thing what nobody would never do is make me shame on a platform that was built off of my fucking idea. I would stand in it, I would own it, and I would destroy it. That might not be your end game. And I don't mean destroy the show. And I don't mean them destroy them as people. What I mean is
the narrative.
they would not. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna destroy that narrative. Like y'all not about to put me out here like I'm like that. Like if y'all want to put me out here like I'm that bitch, I'm gonna be that bitch. But y'all not about to put me out here like that. And yes, I am still here. I am still here, Astute Queen Bee. Maybe more information will come at the reunion. I believe it, DeQuasia, because Mel done said, baby, she is tired. Mel said she is tired of these people, and I'm hoping, because I don't see Mel coming back for another season. There at this point, there is no point in purpose for her.
Nope, exactly.
On the show, she don't want to take with Martell. She ain't really friends with these people, and let's be real, she feels some type of way about them because they all knew her husband was cheating. Like, yes, everybody is negating the fact and overlooking, like, well, Mel knew he was cheating. She kept it quiet for the show. Yes, she did that. But unlike most shows, this show, these people were actually friends prior to this. Right? They were actually friends prior to this. And it's the fact that they knew, not necessarily the men, because the men gonna stick up for the men. It's the fact that the women knew prior to her knowing and didn't say anything to her. This is what I feel like everybody is judging based on a reality TV lens, and the fact that we understand with most reality TV shows, these people are not friends prior to. But that is not the case with this show.
Right.
Yes, Astute, I'm still here. I'm still here. Girl, we done moved on to several different topics. It's so crazy.
And then there's the other thing. Mel is, one of the creators of this show. And from what I understand, she has created or has some other shows that she's trying to come out with. So I'm with you. I don't think she's going to be on this show too much longer. I think, she may have one more season in her. She may not, and depending on what her contract look like. I think she's ready to move on to bigger and better things for herself. That's my opinion.
I know one thing. I don't want Carlos to get Wanda no damn show. I don't want to.
Hell to the no.
Wanda's pushing hard for a show. That's why she does what she does.
That's why, it says the thing she does, and it's ridiculous.
Why I had to go there? Because I was really trying to have a good night, and y'all know I've been drinking, and y'all won't mention Rhonda. Listen, I'm going off camera. I'm listening. I don't got no grace for Wanda. I don't got no grace for Wanda. I don't got no peace for Wanda. I don't have a heaven, a hell, or a casket to put her in. And even if I have a casket, I wouldn't give it to Wanda. Wanda is the epitome of everything that I would never want to be as an elder in this community. She sit on here and she backpedal and she pussy pop. But since we brought up Wanda, we're gonna bring up Kiki in that interview. I don't know if y'all have Kiki little Instagram, but if y'all do, y'all can share it to her so she can see. I message her all the time, and I literally sent her a link. I literally sent her a message saying, "Listen, I know that's your auntie, but I'm a dragger, and here is the dragging."
I hear her on the DMs all the time too. She was hurt that night when that shit went on her. She was hurt.
One thing for certain and two things for sure. I love my family, and ain't nobody gonna tell me nothing about my family. I'm gonna ride or die with them till the wheels fall off. And when the wheels fall off, we're gonna pick up the motherfucking car and start the walking and trucking. I'm never about to disrespect my children. I'm never about to disrespect my nieces. I do have a niece, but I'm never about to disrespect my nephew. I'm never about to disrespect my sister. I'm never about to do none of that. Like, at the end of the day, if my sister would have ever came to me and said, "Listen, Chris, I don't feel like I can have this baby. I don't feel like I could do this. I don't feel like I could be a good mother. I don't feel like I could be a positive influence." And she decided that she wanted to go ahead and do what she do, you know what I'm saying? Roe versus Wade, her baby. If that's what she wanted to do, cool. And then if she decided, you know what, at the end of the day, she got up off the table and said, "No, I can't do it." That's what that is too. You know what I'm saying? I would never. I have two nephews by my biological sister. Like, I have other nieces and nephews, but I have two nephews by my biological sister, and understand that she ain't never thought about it to want to go ahead and get rid of none of them. You know what I'm saying? But if she had, do you think I would get up on this bitch and say it? Man, it would never. It would never. And then you want to talk about respecting of a family. You want to talk about love of a family. Love of a family would never put out there that your niece was supposed to be unalived. That her parent, well, not her parents, but that her grandparents and her family did not want her. And so for that, I could never respect Wanda or honorary ass. You around here selling potatoes that you done unhooked your garbage disposal from and put on top of it. You round here selling your daughter some bullshit ass dreams and stand her husband because men like to play with their balls and swing their motherfucking bats, because that's what you said after that. When you blame Melody for leaving her relationship because her husband is no longer with that man, so what did that preserve? Wanda, what it preserved was her sense of self. What it was preserved was her sense of peace. Wanda, I need you to understand, even though you wear old school hairstyles and old school clothes, this is a new motherfucking age, okay? And we not in the age where y'all was, but we had to deal with it because women wasn't allowed to work. Women wasn't allowed to do something. Women wasn't allowed to make nothing of their self.
That's why teacher ain't never leaving.
So you had to put up with the man's shit. In this day and age, we are coming for our own stage. We are coming from our own independence, and we don't need them motherfuckers to do a motherfucking thing for us. We take care of our kids. We provide, and we provide better than the fuck they do. And that's just what it is. So no, stop encouraging your daughter to stay with her husband who disrespects her at every chance he gets, who makes her feel unsafe. Like at the end of the day, you riding for Tisha against everybody else but her number one public enemy, which is her husband.
He got the money.
I don't give a fuck what he got. Let me tell y'all something. I love my kids to the death of me. To the death of me. I don't care who they marry and what the fuck they got. They can marry Bill Gates' grandmotherfucking son. If he treat him wrong, I'ma off that bitch. And that's just what it is.
That's what normal people do. But Wanda ain't normal.
I don't care. At the end of the day, you have not, Wanda, instead of raising your child and grooming her to feel secure in who she is, okay, what you have done is nurtured every fucking insecurity that she has ever felt by herself, which was created by you. So you have not only nurtured the insecurities, you have created the insecurities. And the only person imaging Tisha, in your words, is you, because you ultimately are distressed and upset and oppressed by the life that you didn't have. And needless to say, Kiki shut you down on the interview. And excuse me for 1 second.
Wanda did the color purple.
But she also said that she recently spotted you in the store buying shoes that didn't come in a motherfucking box. Why you said don't trust people who don't buy shoes in a box. And then you ultimately was busted, so you had to go on your interview and said that you bought shoes that wasn't in the box. But according to you, people who buy shoes not in the box or snakes. So bitch, what are you? A rattlesnake, a king cobra, or anaconda? I would like
I told y'all I wanted to buy shoes from the supermarket.
Which is I still can't get withholding loyalty to a cousin when they time and time again show me they don't like me, drag me once. Shame on you. I'm not gonna let you drag me again. Exactly, Jamie. Oh, we gonna act like, according to the stories, right? According to the stories, we haven't gotten any proof yet. But the business that Tisha allegedly told to Mel stopped Kiki from being on the show because her and her husband would have been the original couple and not Tisha and Marcel.
Exactly.
Okay, that's what that was. But can I say this? Even if we find out that that's not the case and that's not what stopped them from being on the show, right? You mad at me for telling Mel your business. But this all started with you telling Mel my fucking business. If that ain't the most Karen ass shit. But see, why it all goes back to Wanda for me, because Wanda raised Tisha with the feeling of being unfucking touchable. And like I said, that at the House of on the House of Princesses, you can go back and watch it. because I stand by everything that I say. Am I right? No.
Yes, you right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not always right. I'm not always perfect. And sometimes people, somebody because y'all listen to us twice.
I hear an echo.
Right.
Okay.
Not only am I not always right, I understand that, and some people have different point of views. And if your point of view make me look at stuff a different way, then I'm gonna look at it a different way. But Wanda has done nothing but nurture every insecurity that Tisha has ever had, and then fed her to a man that further played on her insecurities. Because what y'all saw that Mother's Day as a Kiki and the funny to make funny what I saw was something fucking tragic.
That wasn't funny to me. That shit was embarrassing.
It wasn't something that she would share with the whole world or who was watching, you know?
That shit was embarrassing. And he does it time and time and time again. Wanda did nothing but color purple Tisha, and she gave her to Mr. And Mr.
I do you
is running over and through her.
I was thinking about when Lynn Whitfield had the daughters. Well,
Yeah, that Tyler Perry movie.
Grit Boy. Remember when she was hearing the bacon?
Mm-hmm.
And like
Blair Underwood.
Whatever it took for her to stay with them. You know?
Yep.
I need everybody to check this stuff because we have an echo.
It happened when
Somebody.
I'm gonna go back out because I don't hear it.
Hello. Yeah,
Right.
it came when she came back in. But yeah, for
Chocolate
me,
Padilla, you are definitely right. It is horrible, girl. Chocolate Padilla, baby, I went over. Let me tell you something. Now, if y'all seen my live that I did on the show with me and California Cutie, it was me and you when we was exchanging, and I had my little costume and I had my little props and everything.
oh man, that was fun.
And I had put up my money for the I love you too, DeQuasia. I had put up my money for Wanda Leapfrog, and you had matched me. I would draw my coin. Like, I'm not doing a goddamn thing for her. Like, I thought she had maybe a cleft palate, right? I thought maybe she had a cleft palate. I thought she had all of that. But what I'm not going to do is sit up here and enable a bittery, ornery, old asshole lady. Like, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do that.
Now, Wanda need to see and say, pull the string.
I'm not going to do that. Like, at the end of the day, we're not going to sit up here and play like what it is. And here's my thing. People want to start with right now, or people want to start with 2 seasons ago, but people need to go back to season 1. Right. And I'm pretty sure it's some shit beyond season 1 because these people actually knew each other and were friends prior to this, right? Mm-hmm. It's some stuff that we don't know why they feel the way they feel. But if we're gonna start with season 1 up until now, what we're seeing on the TV, I can't feel what y'all feel. I cannot. At the end of the day, did Mel know her husband was cheating on her? Absolutely.
That's her husband. I'm tired of people keep saying that. That is stupid.
You know, when that thing that's going in between you and inside you ain't right and it feel right, it done been somewhere else. It's just something in your soul. It's something in your spirit.
Right.
Y'all connected like that. You understand it. You know it. Did she ask everybody to lie? Yes. What I think Mel not tripping on them in the sense of where she asked them to lie, where Mel is tripping off them, and the breakdown and the demise of this is prior to this show. And that's what people not realizing. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at these people were friends prior to this, and prior to this show, before she asked everybody to be hush hush, before this show, they already knew.
Exactly.
And that's what she's mad about. It's not about the part she asked them to be hush hush about. It's the fact that they already knew prior to her being hush hush.
But how is she bad for asking them to be hush hush? Why they not bad for being hush hush?
You sat in my face, and you sat in my face and act like it was nothing. You sat in my face and act like we was cool. You sat in my face all while you knew. Prior to this show, prior to me asking you to hold your tongue. At the end of the day, they did what they had to do to make a show. Mm-hmm. But Mel beef ain't from this show. Male beef is from you motherfuckers knew. And not necessarily the men, because the men gonna be loyal to the men. It's the women who knew and smiled in her face. Meanwhile, was put talking to their husband and knew she was getting overall. She was getting dogged out. And not only that, let's remember, they have confessionals, right? So while we talking about the confessionals of the demise of my marriage and everything my husband had to do down to having another baby, y'all smirking and y'all laughing, but we supposed to be cool. But I'm supposed to come back and give y'all all the grace. Now I'm gonna give y'all all the smoke. And y'all can say what y'all want to say. Well, Mel went back and had another baby. Listen, at the end of the day, it's a whole bunch of people we know, not on TV, that deal with they fucked up ass baby daddies, they fucked up ass boyfriends, get pregnant for a man who don't already take care of the kids he currently have. So why are we judging?
Thank you.
Because she is on TV versus the people that we know in our everyday lives. I can't do it.
Exactly.
Like Cutie, you know, when we was talking about Mel and we was talking about the book show not being seen, what did I say? I said, do I feel Mel is right for not saying anything to him? No. But I cannot sit up here and condemn her because I've been a baby mama.
Yeah, you did say that.
I've been in that place where you got to get to that place of healing. Mm-hmm. And I cannot condemn somebody from some shit when I done been in a place. And I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to ever get on here and be hypocritical. But all of the movies get dragged to me. I'm an equal opportunity draggist.
She don't owe him shit.
I didn't say it. I just said I felt bad. She said she didn't.
I know. I was with her. I was with her. I love you, CC, but I was with her because I was in the comments like I'm feeling you. I feel everything you said.
Let's pause. Yvette said at Miss Bernice and at Thick Girl. Maybe it's your time for your YouTube channels too. Thank you. Girl, we tell them all the time.
We told them that
maybe you see your comment.
We didn't say it them tonight.
Several times. We keep encouraging them to get their own, and we will be there to support them. Get up on links and everything else like they do for us. We have told them.
Yes.
Thank you, Chocolate. Thank you. Nope, it's underlying beef. You're right. It is. It's some things that happen. Like, listen, while I love and marriage, Huntsville, and I am a fan or a stand of no one except for Kiki. Except for Kiki. Okay. And I have drunk the Kool-Aid, and yes. But I mean, when we talk about the original cast, right? Mm-hmm. I am a fan of and stand of no one because this is a cast that was originally friends prior to this. And so there's some skeletons in the bones and graves that need to come out.
In the pet cemetery.
Right.
And all of them know where the fuck they buried at. Every last one of them know where somebody's bone is buried at. My whole thing with this show is, why is it that Mel got to carry everybody's problems on her back? Why is Mel the reason for everything that go on this show? But Marital is the one who started these rumors about the 20 women and Marital cheating. But instead of going at Marital, nobody goes at Marital. They go at all year long, all while they was taping. Mel said nothing about these people. We saw this lady saying literally nothing about no one. She was giving love and light, even though we know she was faking, and she wanted to say some shit, but she did not.
Thick Girl.
But they still went after her.
I know, that's what I'm saying. We know why.
So why is it? But the people that's in there ain't hear us. So why did y'all keep acting like we stands or we mellow meters when we go for male? No, that's not what we're doing. The point is right and wrong is wrong. They're going at the wrong person, and because they're so scared of what he knows about them and what he's going to say about them, they pacify his black ass. Because Margarine had no reason to call him on that phone when Kimmy said he couldn't come to the party. Bitch, I said he can't come. He can't come.
Every reason to. He had every reason to. And you want me to explain to you why? You got time.
Because he's scared. I already know the answer.
No. You want to break it down to you why? For the exact same reason that I said. So we're going to start with that. Okay. at the end of the day, it was broken down, and most people related that question. Carlos King asked her, was he there on the trip? When that was not the original question. Right?
He said, did he see them? He did not see. Asked him, was he on the trip? We all knew you was on the goddamn trip. Your
No,
wife
but
knew you
that's
was on the
not
trip.
what he asked. Did when he
They see the
them,
interaction.
and see them interact, was it like that? Like go back to the house of the princess. Y'all thought I was gonna give it to you. Nope, I'm not. Go back on to the house of the princess. Hit like, click, and describe and share. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all be able to see it all. I mean, you can see what I'm
Not
doing.
describe though.
I mean, if you on there, I might go ahead on it, like and subscribe and share.
Right.
But I'm just saying. Right, so I've already explained all that, in which we determined that most people did not hear the question for what it was. That's how Maurice, being a liar, was able to pussy pedal and back pop out of the question. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Cutie.
Yes, absolutely.
Right? We already delved into that. But here's my thing, right? These people are friends outside of. So when you watch the lives, when you watch the shows, you have to be of the mindset to dig deeper, because between the lives and between the shows, it's the realness in between it. Tisha and Marcel wanted to be that couple.
Yep.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, Mel and Martel helped pull them into the spotlight that they're at now. And they wanted it so fucking bad on a platform that they were invited to.
They were willing to lose their friends.
And they wanted to unseat the people who invited them to said platform, which Martel destroyed his house in his own right.
Yeah.
Right? He destroyed his household and his family in his own right. But now your chickens have come home to roost, and the simple fact that now y'all want to be the it couple and y'all it, but y'all it for infidelities, y'all it for your wife looking stupid.
Yeah, they tagged your ass in.
Naive.
You know what I'm saying? You want to make Tisha seem like a boss after all these years when she went to and the idea that they want to promote
it ain't working.
That Mel is jealous of Tisha. You can't do that when you produce for us a season where Tisha went to ex Mel for the fucking blueprint. Let me tell you something. And this ain't no nothing, but I'ma pop my shit where I pop my shit. Ain't there a bitch who ever came and asked me for the motherfucking blueprint will I ever be jealous of? Because bitch, I am the fucking blueprint. And one thing you can't do better than me is being me. Can't nobody be better at being you than you. And that's just straight up what it is. So on that note,
ain't nothing. Thank you, Mel.
Ain't nothing to be about it. Like, be honest. If it was for Mel and Martel,
that's why you should be thanking her.
If we gonna be honest, say Mel, because after Carlos King was messy up on his show and said it was Mel who came to him, right?
Right.
Mel said that though.
Confirmed by the Kane.
D
Kane. Carlos King. Drop your glasses in the chat.
Right.
We got that confirmed by the Kane. That it wasn't Martel, it was Melody.
Just like everything else, right, Nola? Right?
About any fucking
right.
So like at the end of the day, jealous of a bitch that only know you because of me and my idea. Girl, get the fuck.
But the people that believe Martel started this show was the people that did not like Mel, because we knew that Mel was the reason that this show started. They said that shit the first season.
It's people who don't like Mel because she's winning. It's people who don't like Mel because in their eyes she not winning, and that's what it is. Me personally, I can't stand Mel voice. Like, I ain't got nothing against Mel, but listen, I love Fantasia, but I love when she sing, but when she talk like a baby voice bitch, I can't deal with it. Like that.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? It works.
You only take it
like for me, Mel is not my type of girl that I was gonna go head on and be friends with.
Ever in life. Her and Martel the same person.
And I'm not saying that Mel don't have her flaws. What I'm saying is people need to be honest about it, what it is. Like at the end of the day, let's be honest. If all of us on here, Cutie, I done said how many you sisters. Thick girl, I done said my virtual niece, blah 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 blah. Auntie Bernice, da 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 da. At the end of the day, if I find out my husband cheating on me, cool. I ask y'all to be quiet. It's cool. If I found out y'all knew before I asked y'all to be quiet, God damn it, I'm about to cuss y'all the fuck out. We not about to talk no more.
That would never be. I don't do shit like that.
Like people acting like male is not going off of real life. In real life situations, you're not about to fuck with nobody who set up in your face and smiled in your face knowing your man was dicking down somebody else.
From somebody's.
Prior to you know
But that's my
and telling them to keep it quiet.
And boy, you get that male. At least she not sitting in your face, not saying you know nothing. At least she telling you you don't want to be it.
Thank you. Thank you, Chocolate Padilla. Yes, there's 3 shows. The one we watched, the one on the internet, and the one behind the scenes.
Exactly.
All of that.
And I want somebody to get Mark and put his ass in the Betty Ford clinic. Somebody, please.
Child, I'm so out of here.
They're not gonna say ish about Marital because he got all of their bodies. Exactly.
That's what I was just saying. That's what I was just saying.
I also want to talk about my car got detailed. My car got decals. People don't know if they see my decals. Boy, please buy and stop like it ain't taxi cab, yellow cab, white cab, Uber, DoorDash. And hey, bro, come pick me up and bring me by my hole. That's been the first line of communication before any of them things. Shut the hell up.
And get away from me with all that.
Right.
Hell, Martell was giving the girl money on his behalf. Like, get the fuck out of here. If your man ain't into cheating and your man is so good and he's so this, he's not even going to entertain that shit. So for him to even be over there assisting Martell, you know, man. And then your mama just said on the live and said, not even home.
You messing
Big girl, you breaking up, baby.
You breaking up.
Come back in for me. You breaking up. So, Jamie, I'm gonna address your comment. At the table, did anyone pay attention to how high pitched Tisha's voice got? She was really in her feels. Tisha is lost without myself. Listen, Tisha gives me, and I'm gonna just be honest, and ain't nothing wrong with it. Tisha gives me, she probably was real cautious in her life with who she dated and who she talked to. And she got with Marceau, and he put the thing on her. And because she ain't had a whole lot of experiences with some things, that thing had done now got her stigmatized. And she love her husband. And she kind of, want to move a little different, be a little different. And all that with her husband. And, it's different things involved. And I can never tell anyone not to love their husband. That ain't my place. That's not my place to do. That's not my place to say. I can't do that. What I will say, as a woman, I feel sadness for Tisha. Because when I look at her on the screen, she's trying to exude confidence, but I swear to God, listen, she gonna wake up. I ain't gonna say she gonna wake up. Tisha know. She already know. But because them other women is so in love with Marital and they not thirst hungry and want to be famous and collect a bag and supposedly capitalize. Like coleslaw, that's what she wanted to do. She didn't know how to capitalize on it.
Smart.
That's I don't know.
I know
feel bad for it.
It's about to get crazy.
I don't never want to see a family or a marriage end, but I feel bad for that shit.
Yeah.
It is a sad thing to watch. It's like watching a train wreck or what, you know what I mean? It's like, whoa, we all know what's coming. And I'm getting tired of Marceau trying to put it all off on everybody else. So like, oh, you gonna believe everybody else? Oh, fuck them. They don't know us. It's like, dude, that's only gonna take you so far. It's only gonna take you so far.
Jamie, you are very right. I don't think she had ever been in a serious adult relationship prior to Marceau.
Kiki said that.
But Kiki said that. Kiki
said she was on Valentine's every year.
Kiki said that and gave her validity to that, and I think she is stuck. I think if Tisha
where you going?
If Tisha have unhooked on phonics Wanda for a mama, she would be gone. she would take what she got.
But then again, the way Wanda was talking in on her live, and you know, I don't know. What do y'all think will happen? This is a good question. What do y'all think is gonna happen if and when Wanda finds out that Marceau is cheating on her daughter?
Not a damn thing, because she already know too.
Wanda already know. She already know.
Okay.
What exactly is Wanda gonna do? Exactly.
Nothing. Shut up and get that money for that food truck, them the ugly ass potatoes.
I'll talk about them potatoes. I've been drinking
Those ptomaine potatoes. I'm sorry.
Wanda already know. Wanda already know. She does not care. Wanda's of that old school mindset.
That's true. That's true.
That boys will be boys.
You think she cares, right? She got a boyfriend and a husband.
But yet none of them are around women. That she can't be out of her daughter's business. What is the said boyfriend and husband? Wanda between a boyfriend and listen, if I was as old as Wanda, and I'm just being honest, I don't know how old Wanda is, but I know she's
Wanda's like 56 or 57.
Let me tell you something.
You're the damn enough.
At that age, between having a boyfriend and a husband, baby, I would be on my back so much I couldn't come to y'all with a live. I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't care what my daughter had going on. Girl, what? You need me to fight? You need me to hit somebody to cuss you out? Oh, girl, handle it on your own. Because now,
Wanda ain't getting no dick.
Wanda is too much involved in her daughter's life.
I mean, because she's only like 16 years older than her daughter. She like grew up with her daughter. So she's looking at it from that perspective. And then she don't have a high IQ, honey. You know what I mean? Like she
don't have an IQ, period. I can't stand that.
She's not smart either. Like, and then Tisha, thank goodness Tisha got book smart, and so does Kiki, because Kiki speaks very well as well.
Kiki was a professor.
I was mad at Kiki for feeling like this is the only reason I was mad at Kiki. I was mad at Kiki for not teaching her aunt proper diction. But after seeing Wanda and how she is, I ain't mad at Kiki, girl. Ain't even no need to waste your time.
Could you imagine trying to teach Wanda?
Because Wanda wasn't giving Kiki the look, not like that, probably not the time of day, but you know, they wasn't hanging out like that.
But could you imagine trying to teach Wanda something? That ain't gonna work.
No.
Yeah.
That would be a headache.
Yeah, she wouldn't be listening.
Exactly. She'd be telling you.
Right. Exactly.
And I used to be a tutor. That used to piss me off as a tutor, that you came to me for help, but you're going to tell me how to do the process when you need my help.
Exactly.
That don't even make sense.
No.
That don't even make sense. Yeah, for me, I just can't wait to see this Atlanta trip.
Whoa.
Honey.
And you know what? It don't make no sense, because how you going to have the court jester, the shit starter, plan the trip?
Honey, and the bone collector is there too.
Yeah. How you going to have him plan the trip?
This is about to be something else. And they were one of the girls is
allegedly Marcel Boom. Yes.
Where's the one with the short hair? Y'all see it? People been
sitting up in the front. The cameo before coleslaw. I did.
That legend. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that unfold and how they act and all the booty shaking and all of that stuff. Like, and you're on camera and you already know what's been going on. So
right,
it just makes it's like the whole setup of it all. You know,
right? It's like,
but it's just too much. But if y'all down to do some dumb stuff and for us to talk about y'all,
right?
Yeah,
hello. Because Big Bubba gonna go. I'm gonna see what he gonna do. Like, okay,
I can't wait to see what he's gonna be crying about. Them big old crocodile tears running down.
Right. He did the Jim Baker crying. Okay.
I know, girl.
What?
I know my computer don't say 1:26 in the morning.
Oh,
you didn't know it was that late?
No, I did not. But I'm off tomorrow, but I still have some things that I need to do. So I want to thank California Cutie and Miss Bernice for coming up.
Where's
Miss Bernice, I know you don't have a channel, but you need to get one.
Period. But she be in the YouTube streets, so it don't matter. We gonna see her around anyway.
Right.
Exactly. So Miss Bernice, I want to thank you, Auntie Bernice. Love ya.
Love you too.
We see you
Alrighty.
sometime.
Yes, I would.
Oh. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll be drinking.
We know we
I got our sister on here. So cutie.
Yeah, you know, y'all know where to find me. I'm either gonna be in the YouTube streets with my girl House of Princess. I'm either gonna be in the streets with my girl Nola Readzz. I'm either gonna be in the YouTube streets with my the best beard on the planet, but the best beard in the YouTube streets and the best wig. You know, that's Shady and Mace. We all do a Kiki all together on our channels. I also have my own channel, California Cutie. You can come check me out on that channel as well. And yeah, y'all can check me in the comments as well.
Cutie, were you in here when I was talking about Pose? The show Pose?
No, I love Pose.
Okay, so I was talking about how I had just started watching Pose, but I know I'm behind. I kind of want to do a review about it.
I must have came in on the tail end because you guys were talking about
yeah, because we're gonna watch the documentary behind real life stories.
Yes, I came on right at the end of that.
So with Princess, can I be like our mother Evangelista? I'm gonna go with House of Evangelista. Because House of Evangelista was the best. So we about listen, we about to get out of here and go.
Yes.
And Chocolate Padilla, come in tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm doing 2 live. Chocolate Padilla, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell.
Yes.
I'm gonna do one because in this live, I end up talking about my epilepsy journey. And so tomorrow I'm gonna do a live about that. And for anybody who have questions, but I'm also going to go find the documentary and watch the documentary to come to us tomorrow night, 9:00 CST, Central Standard Time, and talk about the real life stories of the people, because I just found out these were real life stories behind Pose. So Pose took real life incidents of real life people and made a show about. And so
did you watch the whole thing yet? Did you watch the whole thing or no?
No, I'm just not starting season 3.
Okay.
You know, it was one of them nights, girl. You know how you be up bored on Netflix or Hulu. I was on Hulu at the time. You know how you be looking for something, and it was like, you know, I had saw Billy Porter when he made the, you know, he had the hat that did like this.
That hat
and everything, you know, and so that's what it was bringing into my memory. When I saw that, so I was like, let me go ahead and watch it. I had never heard people talking about Pose, but I never saw that show. But in watching that show, it gave me a lot as a person. Like even when you see Blanca and how she nurtured them as if they were her real kids, you know what I'm saying? Like it's something mothers can learn from that, and loving your children in spite of.
Yes. It was all the way around. The whole thing is really good.
You know, the whole thing around is good, and how AIDS/HIV it's not just a gay people thing, it's an everybody thing. People are living more, you know, so it's something that I want to do. I want to bring some diversity to the channel because I'm more than just ratchet reality TV.
Yeah, not just dragging people for filth.
Right, yeah, I don't want to just drag, like, you know, I want to have positive conversations. And so we're going to be doing that tomorrow.
We're crawling. We ain't started walking yet in these streets. We crawling.
You know, we crawling in these streets. We want to bring some different looks and perspectives and everything. Yes. So y'all,
I would definitely see you tomorrow.
Welcome up on our channel at any time.
You know I will.
And YouTube videos was on it as well. Okay, there's so much history. Well, I'm gonna do as much history as I can between tonight and tomorrow night. Chocolate Padilla. I know I won't have everything because I literally just thought this was a show. I had no idea about ballroom culture or anything like that. And so
it's a lot. A lot of layers to unpeel.
Yeah, it's a lot of layers to unpeel. Blah, blah, blah.
That's because it's 1:30. It's time for her to go night.
Yeah, it's time for me to go night because the alcohol is really kicking in. But I love you all, and I said all that to say see y'all tomorrow 2 times because I haven't given y'all any show content, and we'll pick up with show content next week. I kind of needed a break from all the ratchet and foolishness that really ain't just real, because I'm tired of them getting up on my TV and not showing me what's real. Okay. But I love y'all. Thank you for coming to the reading room. I'm gonna give me some decorations or something for this little wall.
Okay, wall the other side. Yeah, it's flipped around in your house.
Yeah, because I'm looking in the camera.
I know.
Why I seem like
yeah, because my plan is on the other side. It's not on the side it's showing. My plan is on the other side. So
yeah, so you
I
know
get that part.
I don't put it up there, but I love you all. I will see y'all 2 times tomorrow. Of course, on Sundays at the House of Princess. If you put on a replay gang, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, like, comment, subscribe, share that video. Because your girl trying to get a community tab at 500. And of course, if you feel so inclined to do so, hit the Cash App. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Good night.